Alright, y'all should be able to hear me now, but I don't like how this thing work. I should have I don't got nothing. It's not going the way I want it to go, but y'all should be able to hear me now though. I got like five different. No, it's not technical difficulties. I got like five different things set up. Hold on, let me lock this in real quick. So, um, shout outs to Beat Boss. What's going on, player? Yeah, my bad, y'all. Yeah, what I did was I had a whole bunch of other configurations going on with loopback, so that's why it's doing that. But y'all should be able to hear me now. Adjusted tinfoil, man. Look. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze because when we were talking about AMS, he was like alternative mill street. Yo, I can't stand y'all. He said alternative mail strategies, man. I'm still trying to take in the information from the last show. All right. So, we just out here kind of kicking it. All right. Let me see if I can bring up this list. I'm trying to download it, send it to myself off my phone. And hold on. Raven, do you have the other list that if you could put that in the chat? The ladies updated their list with 28 item new list going straight off. I'm looking for okay. Hold on. It's gonna be okay. Oh, it's gonna be okay. No, we don't play. Man, there's so much news that I gotta bring to y'all. Did y'all know what's going on, Bayou? How you doing? Much love. What's going on? My girl Bayou in the building. Let me tell y'all something, man. I wanted to talk about this earlier too. You know the guy, cause I was talking about Aunt Glizzy, right? What was I talking about? Oh, we were talking about that Tierra Thomas chick. Um, there was a guy. It was a minute ago. I think it was when I don't know. I think it was the Migos, not the Migos, but Shy Glizzy went to Memphis for a little bit, right? And when Shy Glizzy went to Memphis for a little bit, hold on. When Shy Glizzy went to Memphis, right? He did this song and he was talking about how Broke Boys had a scrimmage because he didn't try to say his chain got snatched. He was like, he fell, the chain came off his neck, and then he said Broke Boys had a scrimmage, right? So it was some artists in Memphis that liked Shy Glizzy because at one point Shy Glizzy was gonna sign to Maybach Music, MMG and stuff like that, because Ross was coming down here and getting all of our artists and stuff, right? So let me send myself this list real quick before I forget. So Shy Glizzy's chain ended up getting snatched, and this is the first time a lot of people. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can put this list up. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on. Shit. There I go clicking shit. Hold on, y'all. Cancel. Oh my goodness. Clicking everything. Hold on, y'all. So, hold on. Fuck. Now this GoPro player about to come up and hold on, y'all. I don't want all these apps running at the same time because it'll slow down the stream. All right, so Shy Glizzy, basically his chain got snatched by some Memphis goons, and just off the strength and the love, because Shy Glizzy was really supposed to also, other than Dream Chasers, Shy Glizzy was supposed to sign to Yo Gotti. He was supposed to sign to CMG because he was kicking it with Yo Gotti heavy. His chain got snatched, and Black Youngster, who's a street dude, shout out to Black Youngster, street cat, right? He ended up getting Shy chain back. And the guy that took his chain was this goon. This big dude. from Memphis named Big Mota. Big Mota, right? Shouts to Big Mota, but now I can't even say shout outs to him. Rest in peace to Big Mota, because before I went live a couple of hours ago, like probably 2 hours ago, he got killed. And I think they said he got hit kind of like Dolph. I think they said he got hit like 22 times or something like that. I'm like, damn. But he's a fat dude, though. But, yeah, rest in peace to Big Mota, bro. You know, but that he calls himself the 100-round dude. So, hey, if you're gonna run up on a 100-round dude, I think you gotta have 100 rounds. So, you know, and he used to walk around with the Draco too. He actually kind of made the Draco famous back in the day too. Tell y'all the truth, but that's some street shit. But yeah, he got shot up. You know, which is fucking crazy. But let me do this. Let me see if I can bring up this list. Raven, if you could find the other list, let's see if we can bring it up. I don't know who compiled the list. Hold on, let me go to image. It's the cool thing about OBS. You can kind of, I need to start using OBS more because you can kind of bring up some cool shit on the fly. Desktop. Boom. All right. Why it look blurry though? There we go. Hold on, y'all. Using this, I know War Master gonna say something about Crapple. Using this shit is so weird on Apple. Hold on, y'all. I got my what you call it on too, my green screen. I don't know what, I need to take that shit off. My green screen setting, but all right, let's fit this to screen. Y'all should be able to see that. All right, so here's the list, y'all, where women claim that men shouldn't take them on the first date. All right, so and I will do a pre-record on this, but they tripping, and whoever agrees with this list is tripping. Now I understand family functions. You know, you don't want to take nobody to a family function on the first date, but they were tripping. And the man's list is even worse because the men are tripping too. You know, that weak ass response list. You know. Anyway, you said Trucker posted. It was a good laugh. 28 set us Cowboy fans off. Yeah, sports events. That's bullshit though, because women love to be courtside and stuff like that, man. Anybody would like to go to a sports event, unless it was like some, cause I ain't gonna lie, in DC it's so weird. Like you'll be walking past like the stadium down there, and there'll be people out there giving away free tickets. And then usually, if you get free tickets to a basketball game, it's usually a WNBA game, which is actually funny as hell. But hey, look, hey, you want to go watch the game or not? You want to see how the stadium is or not? You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a whole bunch of open seats. But that's a question for women also. Why don't y'all support women's sports? They don't support women's sports, man. All right. So again, Cheesecake Factory, tripping. Cheesecake Factory is bomb. You want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. And if she don't want to go without her. Honestly, don't even take her. Just go. Applebee's. You can have a blast at Applebee's. Them endless mimosas, them endless Long Island iced teas and them endless mimosas, tripping. You know, Applebee's and Chili's are damn near the same thing. Sometimes Olive Garden, depending on what you're ordering. But yeah, Chipotle, again, tripping. Yep, okay. The movies. You can take them to the movies. What's wrong with the movies? Your house. If you know how to do it, even though I don't advise y'all unless y'all really know who y'all talking to and y'all, you know what I'm saying? You can take a girl to your house. Clean your house, fellas. Oh man, something going on right now. Why? Who sent? Damn, y'all be on it, bro. Hold on, we might have to go down and come back up. This is something I gotta watch real quick, y'all. Wingstop, tripping. Fast food chain, tripping. Buffalo Wild Wings, tripping. Red Lobster, tripping. A buffet, tripping. IHOP, tripping. Denny's, tripping. The gym, not really, but I know how you can make that work. Church, not really, but I know how you can make that work. I've chased some coochie in the church house. Not proud of it, but it was a funny story. And I might be going to hell behind that. Turn to your neighbor and say, bless DJ Cooter, please. My eye. There's something in my goddamn eye, y'all. Alright, Starbucks. It's pumpkin spice season, so tripping. You know, any other time, cause I ain't gonna lie, Starbucks is not just for coffee too. You can get like a nice ice cooler and stuff like that. So she tripping right there and then. You know, sometimes you want to meet up at Starbucks to see if you even gonna take her to Cheesecake Factory or Applebee's or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You kind of start off, you know, okay, let's meet up at Starbucks real quick. And it's like, oh man, well while we're here, I'm gonna sit down and have a drink real quick if you want one. And then, you know, y'all gotta start being situational and like do instant dates and stuff like that. If you sit up there and you're telling women where you're about to take them, they do have the option to say no, but they start modifying shit. Just be like, get dressed, we're going somewhere nice. You know what I'm saying? Just to leave the bullshit out. Coffee dates. What's wrong with a coffee date? You know what I'm saying? If y'all like coffee, what's wrong with a coffee date? See, this is you know, people that ain't cultured don't go to these places. You know what I'm saying? Cultured people, they're cultured so they can make a coffee date work. You said lists like this is a distraction for black people to argue about topics, irrelevant topics. Stay woke, right? You said, oh, bro, they said things like dudes who work as temporaries use Lyft, live in a basement, video games, live with their moms, etc. What? That's interesting. That's interesting. Ice cream dates are fun. Some of y'all never been to Baskin Robbins or Cold Stones, and it shows. Because that Cold Stones, when they make that cheesecake fantasy ice cream right in front of you and crush that shit up, man, some of y'all never been nowhere. Women, mind you, because this is what women are approved of. And these are fun shit. This is fun stuff. Family functions, I get that. Movie night, she tripping. Hulu, Netflix, and all that, they got the movies, bro. And the series and the shows. So she tripping. Yeah, they be eating at all of these places. Hand her a fucking blunt and a goddamn Four Loko or a goddamn Capriccio or a goddamn Taylor Port and tell her simmer down, pipe down. We're going to Cheesecake Factory. I bet you once her high ass starts eating that cheesecake, she gonna change her mind. I bet you once her high ass see that cheesecake, she gonna change her mind. Oh shit. MOT going in on Fantastic. Telling him to come up on the panel. Hold on, y'all. We might have to. We might have to stream bomb a little bit. Y'all be quiet. Shh. Listen to this bullshit.
But none of these people have any true marketability. But that's why they're here. That's why they require entertainment, because they have no marketability. And rather than just noticing the fact that you get everything that you want to after you get the work done, no. They want to be compensated for being in the position that they are in. That's the problem. They want the woman first. They want the $1 million first before they come up with a plan to get it. And
what are you talking about?
If you have any movement, it doesn't matter whether it's Passport Bros, doesn't matter whether it's Passport SPM, it doesn't matter whether it's Manosphere. The moment that you show that you are trying to separate, they are going to tank any single thing they possibly can to keep you here right along with them. Because that's their job. Their job is not to move the needle. The job
Yeah, I
is to
can't
make
listen to this bullshit. I can't listen to this bullshit, bro. And it's 11:11. I ain't listening to that stupid shit. Guys like him be giving women a little bit too much credit. And then also, nobody thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's thinking like that. Guys like MOT and Spawn and a lot of people will tell you. You know, if people been over there, they'll tell you. Even I don't see him around no more, but shout outs to him wherever he at. Sir Obadiah, whole bunch of people will tell you, right? If you were to tell somebody like MOT or some of these dudes in the space, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you were to tell some of them you don't have problems with women, they instantly get mad at you. Like if something happened and you would have just blurt out, "Hey, I get what you're saying, player, but I don't have those problems that you're having with women. I don't share those same type of problems that you share with women." They get mad at you. I'm gonna tell y'all how to properly listen to MOT. I'm gonna give you it again. I'm gonna tell y'all how to properly listen to MOT. If you listen to his content with the mindset, like because it took me a minute to realize it too, but if y'all listen to him, y'all will realize that he's the nigga that he complains about. Every single thing he talks about, he's that dude. He's that dude. And he talks about it because it's relative to him, because that's him. Okay? MOT is the guy that he talks about. That's the whole kicker. You will get a lot of entertainment and comedic value if you listen to him, if you listen to his content with that in mind. You'd be like, damn, dog. He's the dude that he's talking about. They say things, but they don't think. He's one of them niggas that will be like, I don't like violent ass niggas. Them niggas are fucking up the community. They're violent. Well, what do you want to do about them? I want to annihilate them. I want to kill them. Destroy them all. I want to kill them, right? And then guess what? He became that same, but it's always been like that. But guess what? You become the same violent dude that you like, come on, bro. You don't, like, nigga, people don't think, dog. It's not even, I won't even tell you, because sometimes it's not even about being smart. It's about awareness. You know what I'm saying? Smart people will ask questions because to ask a question is smart. I want y'all to soak up what I'm about to tell you. Smart people will ask questions because to ask questions, it's a smart thing to do. A closed mouth don't get fed, and a question that you may have won't get answered unless you ask it, right? And just because you may make a mishap or you mess up on something, that doesn't mean that it's not under your nose. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for example, to ask a question is to answer a question. Is to answer the question for the most part, right? You may be smart, but you may be dumb. And dumb, dumb meaning that it doesn't mean that you're not smart, because smart people do dumb shit all the time. Trust me. Smart people do dumb shit all the time and say dumb shit all the time. The difference between being smart and the difference between being aware is sometimes something's under your nose or right in plain view, right in plain eyesight, but you're not aware of it. That does not mean that you're not smart. That just means that you're just not aware of it. Does that make sense? So MOT, by the stretch of the imagination, he's not stupid. He's just dumb. When it comes to certain stuff, it's just you're just goofy when it comes to certain things. And there's nothing wrong with being goofy, but once you realize you're goofy, look, the faster that you acknowledge it, you move the fuck on. Some of these people haven't acknowledged it their whole life. You know what I'm saying? I be doing goofy shit too. We all do goofy shit. But that's how you grow. How are you not gonna grow if you're not aware of what you need to improve on? Then you just being vague for years. I'm gonna tell you that vague shit will fuck you up for years, bro. Because you think you're working on something and you're really working on nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Roster Realities in the building. What's going on, man? How are you? Welcome to the show, man. We're gonna make a new list because apparently there's places where you're not supposed to take people on a first date. And I'm gonna tell you, anybody that shares this list, that's the worst impression on the first date. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Roster Realities dropping the huge $2 on the super chat. Let me see if I can go to my browser and monitor the stream real quick, so I can at least I can do this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gonna fix this real quick. Okay, there we go. All right. Shout outs to Roster Realities. Thank you for kicking it off, supporting the show, dropping a huge $2 on Super Chat. Thank you. Let's get the likes up too, y'all. Oh yeah, all right, so my bad. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm like multitasking, but getting back to MOT, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, guys like him get super mad. Like, I had to accept it too. I mean, it's not the best thing to hear once you're a content creator. Like, honestly, you would think that, like, if people, like, some people just mess with your content. They don't mess with you. And that's okay. You understand what I'm saying? But honestly, if you really want to tell if somebody's, like, a narcissist or got, like, an ego, you know, you gotta, you know, they're not looking at things as a learning opportunity. I had to learn, like, you know, I had people that say, yo, Kuda, when you talk about tech and stuff like that and blah, 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 that's what I gravitate towards. I can deal without the player talk because they might be married or they might not have issues with women. You understand what I'm saying? So me being a multifaceted content creator and a multi-talented content creator that can talk about a bunch of topics, I gotta remember that it's not like church. You know, if you go to church and some shit and you walk into church and you're just standing in the audience, I can be like, okay, this person's here. If nobody says something in the chat, I won't know you're here. You understand what I'm saying? So I gotta be aware, you understand what I'm saying, of, okay, this person may have watched my channel during this era and this is the game that they're used to soaking. This is how they were introduced to me. Or I gotta be like, okay, I gotta remember that, cause it's not like this channel is just one topic. You understand what I'm saying? So I gotta be aware of that. MOT is the type of guy that if somebody says, okay, I don't fuck with that, but I do fuck with this, he'll get mad. Like, he's like the guy that wants to give out life advice, but get mad when somebody says, okay, I only listen to your trucking stuff. That other shit, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Because what he wants to do ultimately, I'm gonna just tell you what he wants to do. Like I can read people like a book. Like he's just so figured out. He really wants to shove politics down your throat. He really does. His politics, his interpretation of politics. Obviously, he's a guy that never really had friends or people around him, unless they're in like some type of comrade or business situation or something like that. You can tell when somebody never really had no friends. You understand what I'm saying? He wants to shove politics down your throat. But first of all, you shouldn't come on the internet and talk about politics unless you're really serious. People say shit. You just get that through your head. But people say shit, right? Like, for example, like in Thailand, if you say anything about the royal family or something like that, oh, they get you up out of there. Meaning that publicly it's a privilege in America to be, man, listen, Donald Trump freed Snoop Dogg's homies, some of Snoop Dogg's homies and shit like that. Snoop Dogg has a whole video of him upping a pistol and shooting Donald Trump. You think you can go to Cuba and do that? Like, just the imagery. What I'm saying is that when you choose to talk politics, this is why I mean, do we talk about politics on the show? Of course. But I try to stay away from it because there's three topics you really don't want to talk about when it comes to this because you're just looking for some shit. You should already know this before you even pick up a microphone and say something. One is religion, one is politics, and I forgot the other one. Maybe medical. I don't know. But religion and politics, you stay away from both because they're ever changing. And if you do talk about that stuff, you want to be tactful. You want to be tactful as in you want to be able to say something where it might not appease everybody, but it will appease the majority of the people that you're talking about, especially when it comes to describing stuff. Because I'm talking about at the end of the day, they're just people's views. And honestly, if you're all coming to an arena, of course you can debate about certain stuff and this, that, and the third. And then number one, too, if you're gonna be talking about politics and you feel that strong about it, why doesn't that strength empower you to take both of your legs and go down to Guitar Center and go get a decent microphone? Why hasn't your dying love for politics empowered you to go down to Guitar Center and go get a goddamn shotgun mic or something? Whatever you want to use, my guy. Because if you don't have a setup like Anthony Brian Logan or Tommy or what's the other dude that got kicked off? What's the dude the water turning the frogs gay? What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. If you don't got no setups like that, ain't nobody about to take you seriously. See, that's why YouTube let people talk bullshit on their phones all fucking day on YouTube, because they don't give a damn until you get that setup, and until you get that. What I'm telling you, until you get that type of setup like an Anthony Brian Logan that's when they really, you understand what I'm saying? That's when they really get on your case, or they try to make an example out of you and stuff like that. Because the thing is that you don't understand. For Alex Jones, yeah, thank you, Alex Jones, yeah. That's the thing, because it's like what a lot of people got to realize is that if you can say, yo, I'm independent, and you can take a camera and you can get your lighting and stuff like that. Like I like where I'm sitting. The lighting is cool, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of plays off this bright ass jersey or whatever, right? Anyway, if you learn about like cameras and you learn about like audio and you can get your lighting together, bruh, you literally have Hollywood in your house. You have Hollywood in your house. Okay? Until shit start looking and sounding like quality, people ain't really gonna take you seriously. For real. They don't care if you're yelling in your phone talking about politics. When they really start caring is when your shit looks good, and then sometimes people don't even have to care what you're talking about or be a fan of what you're talking about. Just your production alone will have people, you understand what I'm saying, riding with you. And if you one of those type of people that talks politics and all that other stuff, guess what? You need people. And reasonably too, they need people to talk about politics because there's a pot that needs to be stirred. You understand what I'm saying? A bounce back and forth of information. Reasonably, you want the pot to be stirred. So if you're being the puppeteer and you're controlling what the conversation and what people say, this is how the elites get things done. This is the sleight of hand. So while y'all busy with this, we over here doing this. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even if you get into like Forex trading and you get into all of these different things, you got to keep an eye on the news. Like, if Biden does something like, oh shit, I got to sell my stock tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? When the market's open, Biden fucking up. Let me withdraw. Let me put my stop loss. Let me lower my stop loss real quick. Like, if it gets right here, you know what I'm saying? I'll just take the profit. I'll take my 3% and bounce. You got to be thinking like that. You got to pay attention to news. Or if you don't pay attention to news, you got to go to a place where they recap you so quick to be like, okay, Biden fucked up here, but you need to do this and you need to do that. So you won't be just stuck on Biden fucking up. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of, it's like a ESPN for stock traders. And it's between stock traders, it's between whales, it's between a lot of people, crypto. So it's a lot of different little, nuances going on. But anyway, you got to be aware of all of this shit. So you should be reasonably aware that, hey, if you want people to take you seriously, even your audience, fuck the platform and the people looking, your audience. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta do it for your audience first, because guess what? If you do it for your audience first, at some point YouTube or Rumble or whatever, they're gonna try to, you know, at some point, I wouldn't be surprised if Tommy gets kicked off of Rumble. I hate to say it like that, but I don't even think why he should be surprised. And you know what all of this stuff is doing? Everybody needs to have their own website. That's just really it. Like, if you're just doing anything, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you can find a company or somebody that can build a website for you, take them up on that offer, and just everybody need to have their own website. You know, at the end of the day, whether you're selling a service, whether you know what I'm saying, whether you do YouTube and you want to back your own videos up on your website, everybody needs to have a website at some point, and that's gonna be their domain. It's like your online mailbox. But hold on real quick. Shout outs to Toya dropping the huge. I can't be too loud out here, y'all. I mean, I'm already drawing attention. $5 on the super chat. Thank you so much. Hold on. Can I? Why don't they? Why can't I heart that? They won't let me heart nothing. My bad, y'all. I'm using Streamlabs. I need to start using OBS more. Okay. We're gonna get back to this list. My bad. We're gonna create a list. Toya, we need your input on this list too. We need your input on this list, okay? All right. Quality ideas come from quality people. We need your input on this list. All right. We don't know what we're gonna do. I really, we could do 5 places. I don't know how we're gonna set this up, y'all. We can do 5 places not to take a man, because they don't take us out on dates anyway. So we could easily think of 5 places. But then let's do another 5 places for something else. And then what was the idea? What was the idea y'all said before? What was the other idea y'all had? Before. It was on the last live stream. I should have saved that chat. Hold on. Damn, I got rid of that tab. Y'all threw another idea out there. We could probably put that in. What was the other idea? Ghostman, you threw an idea. You threw an idea out there, right? Or was it it wasn't J3. J3 said to start a new live stream. Y'all know after 4 hours I'm no good. Alright. What was the other idea? I don't know. Everybody in and out because all the shows are starting. Alright, so let's do this. We're gonna finish on that. We'll get back to that MOT shit, man. We'll finish that. But I'm just trying to tell y'all what y'all dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Okay, everybody back in the room now. So, what other idea you guys want to put out there? We could take. We got 5 places not to take. Let me get my notes real quick. We gotta be smart. Quick maths. Quick maths. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, building a page is easy. I think don't that website company do it for you? GoDaddy. You gotta have a website. There's just no way around it, man. And it may be something like to keep a hold of your clients, you do got to build an email, like an email list. But you can use stuff like Chimp-Monkey. Was it MailChimp or Monkey Chimp? MailChimp, Chimp-Monkey. I think it's called Chimp. MailChimp. I think it's called MailChimp. Some type of monkey with a and what it does is, like, if somebody subscribes to your channel or whatever, you get their email, and you build an email list. So there's nothing wrong with that too. Yeah, hosting, that's what it's called, yeah. I heard you can actually build a website off of Canva. People are doing all kinds of shit nowadays. And then now with AI technology, let AI do it for you. Get Allen Iverson to build your website. All right, hold on. All right, so we're gonna call this the men's list for now, until we come up with something more creative. Okay, so we got 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. We're not gonna be petty like them and do 28. 28, you tripping. Hold on. I shouldn't. They start mentioning the same things and shit. Like, not a fast food chain. And then mention more fast food chains after. It's like you didn't mention IHOP, Denny's. I'm offended at the Cheesecake Factory one. I'm sorry, and they put it as number one, y'all. Come on, man. Yeah, come on now. This is personal now. Let me stop. 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. What was the other ideas y'all had? Hold on. Yeah, GoDaddy is one of them. I'm thinking about getting a domain made though, for real, and I wanna unload. I wanna unload all the old Player Talk Radio shows, but I'm gonna need somebody. What I really need, and honestly, I'm gonna have to do it my damn self. I need somebody to screen record the whole screen. Like I will just get it set up with a screen recording the whole screen because what I want to preserve the chat. That's what I want to preserve. The only reason why I haven't taken down them Player Talk, I might put them on private. So I told y'all, hey, I got the list, but I wanna put those episodes out, but I wanna preserve the chat. You know what's going on, American Negro? But see, that's the thing, Raven. If you learn how to build a website for yourself, then you can start building a website for others, and then that's a service you can offer on the website you just built. You know, actually, I do got a website though, but it's a hosting one, Raven. Now that you put it in that context, I didn't even think about it, but it is a hosting one. I got a Gumroad store. That's where my book is coming out under. I'm producing it under Gumroad. But Gumroad's actually pretty good. If y'all, I'm gonna give y'all the sauce. I'm glad because it's a little bit of people here. While everybody's off watching fuckery, let me tell y'all where y'all go. What you do is you create a digital product. If you're good at something, you create like a course or something like that. It can be audio. You don't have to get on camera and be a talking head like I am right now. You create a course, and when you create that course, you can publish it under Gumroad, and it's basically your own publishing. You know what I'm saying? And you put it out there, and basically all you gotta do is shop around the link. You know what I'm saying? You can offer your sales whenever you want to. You can do a coupon code. You can give a coupon code to a certain set of people. You can have a certain amount of units for sale. So when them units are out, you understand what I'm saying? You can really control yourself. And I really started looking at this a little bit less because when I really started getting into producing, aside from the rap side of the game that I know, I had to start learning the record industry. I had to start learning it a different way because I had to learn what type of, what the producer's cut was, and how producers get screwed over, right? And basically how they don't get their cut. But all of that shit is through negotiation, right? In the industry. I was listening to, I think, Curtis King or somebody, to give them their credit. They say you are the artist, you. And I'm saying this to you also if you're a content creator because you're a recording artist also. This is why a lot of people didn't get what I was saying with the whole Pearl situation, right? This is your intellectual property, even if you're a content creator. So what I'm saying is like you still got to look at yourself in the same context. You are the original record label. You're the record label. You're the one you're basically the one that makes the music and the art and whatever, and you can put it out right now. Like you have a social media. Social media is basically putting something out. You can publish something very easily by yourself. What I mean is, if you're the artist, this takes care of the work and finding the talent, right? And if you can put something out, because it's one thing to find the talent, and then it's another thing to distribute the talent. So you'll hear like somebody will say like, okay, well, yeah, I'm an artist, and I'm independent, but my distribution is through this company. You know what I'm saying? I have a deal with this company to put out my work. You understand what I'm saying? So, you got to learn the little nuances and stuff like that. And then also, too, you know best. So you can set up your situation in a different way that suits you even more than having to publish it under somebody because you have a deal with them or something like that. You can do it yourself. You can gain the following yourself. You can gain the audience yourself. You can organically build your audience. You can organically build your audience and become successful, and you don't even have the biggest audience. You understand what I'm saying? The record label only takes the spark and basically amplifies it. But then they get the spark into a deal, and really you've made them millions, and they pay you this back. But see what they put in front of you, because see, I don't like how people call it a record deal. It's not a record deal. Call it what it is. It's a record loan. That bonus that they give you. All of that got to go right back into, I think Money Long recently, we just talking about Money Long. She recently put out, let me see if I can find it. She recently put out a list, since we're talking about lists, right? She recently put out a list. I don't know. See, this is about being an artist, because there's ways around this list that she put out. I don't know. I feel some type of way about this list. Hold on. I got my Forex stuff right here. Okay. She put out this list right here. Artist spending. Engineering fees and all this other stuff. Look at this. $1,200 per 12-hour block minimum. Okay, so they're paying... Cause see, and then that's the thing, the record labels send you to their studios. So right here, a 12-hour block. That's expensive for studio time when you could be a bedroom producer like Thames, like Billie Eilish. That microphone I told y'all to get, that SE Electronics V7, that's the mic Billie Eilish uses. And you better produce that shit in your bedroom. You better be like Curlin right now and figure out how to use FL Studio and get it popping. Sitting up there paying $100 a fucking hour. You got, man, listen. But then again, engineering fees. So what comes with paying for that expensive studio time? You get a quality engineer that probably engineered for the best. You always hear these stories where you go into the studio. Yeah, man, and they might not be telling you a lie. It's like, well, yeah, the engineers are like the hoes. I'm gonna get beat up for this, yo. Engineers are like the hoes of the record industry. I hate to say it like that, but they kind of, unless you multifaceted, you wouldn't be offended by that. But but they kind of are. They just get sent to sessions. Sometimes beat makers don't even want to mix or master their beats. They just do the rough draft of their beat and just send it to the engineer, and the engineer gotta figure out all of that shit, right? People now, you can engineer for yourself. I engineer for myself. All of that music you hear me put out, I engineered that. Some of it is a rough draft. Some of them are done. Some of them, they came out how they came out. Some of them was a project. Engineer. You gotta learn how to engineer. Record yourself. When you're on YouTube and you're doing YouTube content and you're speaking into a microphone, you're engineering for yourself. That's kind of why people didn't like me, because I was teaching them to be a self-engineer for their own business. If you didn't know YouTube is a business, when you start getting into the microphones and start getting into the details and the sounds and everything of what you're doing, you're engineering for yourself. You're self-engineering. You control the camera. If I want this blue shit in the damn shot, the blue shit will be in the shot. But if I want to look like I have an aura, yeah, let's get it popping. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is you're in so much control of certain things, and you're literally playing a major role and personality role in your own career, life, and anything you have going on. You know, all you got to do is create, but you got to be smart though. You know what I'm saying? You got to be smart. That's actually, my bad. Why I'm being passionate about this conversation, because um, in the producer community, we're going through something like that, like literally right now. Like literally, you got a guy right now that's in here called Dame Taylor, and he's been in the industry, and I think he produced for 50 Cent and a bunch of other stuff, and he engineered for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna improve my engineer hoe jokes, but he's kind of looking at everything like it's goofy, because it's a mixture between the music industry and YouTube. But there is a big parallel between both of the two. Hold on, I'm gonna check the chat real quick. My bad, y'all. But I just want to get this out real quick. So he's like, "Yo, y'all need to get y'all business correct. Y'all need to get y'all business correct." He's like, the only thing you need to worry about is getting good at creating music. And once you know that you're good, and you put the time in, and you actually really learn, and you start really getting good at doing at music, now you need to start getting into negotiations, record deals, and stuff like that. In the producer community, we geek out about a bunch of different things, and just musicians and stuff, artists, we geek out about a bunch of different things. Like, producers are like, "Oh, you're not a real producer if you use presets. Oh, you're not a real producer if you sample. Oh, you're not a real producer if you don't come up with your own melody. Oh, you're not a real producer if you blah blah blah, insert whatever here," right? The audience don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And honestly, that's just one song that you're putting out. He said something crazy, and that shit hit me, because I thought about it, and then I totally forgot about it. There's two things that I'm thinking about right now, but he said something crazy. He was like, you know how when you put out music or you put out artwork, and this is with today's day and age, when you put out music and you put out artwork, you know how you like, oh, that's just a throwaway track. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say like you're in the studio, and you write a song, and you just kind of came up with something very quickly, right? And you just put it out, or you want to get people's opinion on something. You know what's funny? He said there's no such thing as a throwaway track. And I'm like, damn, that is so true. Because think about it. You live in a day and age where you can just put something out, and then, like, you wake up the next morning, and your phone is going off. And it's like, damn, that shit done went viral. And it changed your whole life. There's no such thing as a throwaway track. But see, the crazy thing is, and I noticed that I did this here, is that when you're practicing and you're learning how to be an artist and a musician, we live in a day and age where you can monetize that. Like, if you don't know how to play the guitar, that's cool. You can still get on the internet and film yourself practicing, and people learn from that, and you learn from that, and you get to connect with people that do know how to play the guitar. And guess what? You know what I'm saying? It's an experience. It's not like something in secrecy. People think Prince is so great. That's because you never seen him fuck up. You never seen him fuck up. And you'll never know unless the nigga write a book or something like that. They'll be like, "Oh man, this person's so great." You never seen him fuck up. So there's no such thing as a throwaway track. But you gotta get good at being in the studio. You gotta get good at doing all of these different, things. You gotta learn all the moving parts and stuff like that. That's why when we were talking about earlier about that Tierra Thomas chick, when I was telling you guys Aunt Glizzy was like, Wale kills everybody's career. It was like they never heard from her again. And I'm like, damn, I forgot all about her. And I did like her. It was one of those artists that I did want to do a follow up on, but I never did. You know what I'm saying? As a DJ, I do my homework, right? And then I got a weird taste in music anyway. But um, she said she rapped her verse. She said that was he like. she used to write for Wale, and sometimes people are busy to where you gotta hire like a ghostwriter and you gotta hire like all these people to do stuff for you because you don't want to be that hands-on with your music like that. You're just like, okay, this is a business, so I'm gonna take full advantage of the record label, because the record label do give you some type of perks. You know what I'm saying? They give you perks, and then they give you some type of perks where like, okay, well, we got some writers over here. If you don't want a writer, you can't come up with something, or we got this over here, or we got that over here. And one of the perks that they used to have was artist development. They don't even develop artists nowadays. Like, and then at the same time, artists don't need to be developed nowadays to a certain degree because people will go viral off of TikTok. People will go, nigga, content creators are going viral and becoming artists. And were never artists before. See what I'm saying? So everything is doing this. So if you think that some of the rules in the music game don't apply to like YouTube and stuff like that, man, you tripping. Tripping. You know what I'm saying? Let me check the chat. My bad, y'all. But we were just talking about that. Hold on. And last thing, this is why I brought up the studio. Curtis King said some cold shit the other day. He was like, because he was reviewing people's music and stuff like that, right? He was like, when you're in the studio and you're like trying to like let's say nail a high note or nail something or get the chorus to sound like good or or at least get like what you're doing here, right? Or just a good rough draft or whatever. He was like, sometimes you'll be recording stuff all night and you'll be doing take after take after take after take after take. And then, let's say you've been up all night recording, and then you actually think you got the take, right? Like you nailed it. Your breathing was right. You enunciated every word. Basically you recorded what you wanted to record. This nigga said, this fucked me up. This nigga said, just because that was the best take for the night doesn't mean that was the best take for the song. I said, shit. I started rubbing my head. I said, oh man. I had to think. I said, damn. And he right, because you will go back to the studio like 2-3 days later and have a way better session, and people probably in there and y'all getting hype, and that's just what you needed. Damn. Hold on. Hold on. No, hold on. Money Long did get one thing right, though. This 500 to 7.5K for mastering? This? This 500 to 7.5K for mixing and mastering, bro. You might as well get on YouTube. You might as well pick up some headphones, train your ears, and do that bullshit yourself, bro, nigga. Take that 7.5K and go get you something nice. And she kind of overdid it though. This is inflated, y'all. This is kind of inflated because this is going through her label, and if this is going through her label, these are some bad prices. 5K to 150K for a video. Cap. That is cap. If your budget is 5K to 150K for a video, damn, you got to start looking at how long you got that contract with them, and if they're gonna actually give you more money, if they're gonna lend you more money. So anyway, we're gonna get into it, man. There's no such thing as a record deal. It's a record loan, y'all. It's a record loan, but it's a loan that can change your life, that come with perks, but it depends on how you gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? So I was just and it's funny. I was just watching everybody go in on Gilly the Kid. I didn't know Birdman said Beanie Siegel slapped Gilly the Kid. I said, damn. When did this happen? You know what I'm saying? And then I heard Gilly tell the story, and I was like, oh, okay, it makes sense. I didn't know Beanie Siegel and Gilly was beefing like that. Because a lot of people don't know Gilly was supposed to get signed to Rockefeller. And when Gilly and them didn't sign to Rockefeller, they signed to Birdman. And Jay-Z signed State Property. Because he said none of them knew each other. And I think he was like Beans and what you call it, Freeway met the same day. And I was like, damn. So I guess they found out about that, and I guess once Gilly and Beanie Siegel met up, because Beanie Siegel was the bully back then. I guess it was some smoke behind that. So I was watching them go in on Gilly about that, and then I was watching Whack 100 press Gilly out, and was like talking about the budget, like he was talking about like a record deal, because y'all know Whack 100, he manages Blueface and stuff like that. So he's basically talking to the artist like, don't let the record company beat you like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was talking about the deal that he had with Birdman, Gilly, or whatever. And I'm saying that to say that a lot of people are on the side of the record company. You know what I'm saying? If you're an artist and a record company is busting the bag wide open for you and giving you a deal, they looking at you like you're our champion. You need to win us that money back. We give it to you. If this is what Money Long is talking about, her shit gone, bro. Before she even signed that paper, her shit gone. Cause they taxed that too. They taxed that. I don't know, man. American Negro says growth. Yes, definitely, man. Growth. You said facts. When you're hosting your own web page, either you have one or two options. You pay someone to do the maintenance, GoDaddy, or on the site, or you do it yourself by paying the webmaster. It gets expensive over time, yeah. But the free one that I'm giving y'all is free. I'm telling you, it's free. You can upload, nigga. You can sell JPEGs on that joint. You know what I'm saying? You can sell memes on there if you want to. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all the sauce right now. Go to Gumroad. Oh, I have a link. You can do what I'm about to do. I'll go over there and give you an affiliate link. All right? And yeah, you can create. It's basically a hosting site, but you can literally do it. Just don't, nigga. I gotta tell y'all this as a disclaimer, nigga. Just don't put porn on there or some big weird shit. You know what I'm selling? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't sell no porn or nothing on that website. Like, come on. Not under my affiliate code. You don't do that shit. You dig? What's going on? What's going on, Link? Nah, I'm just out here chilling, man, and enjoying my night. Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building. Shout outs to my brother Link in the building. Shout outs to Mac Bones. Shout outs to Link. My bad, y'all. I'm discombobulated. There's a lot of stuff going on. So, shout outs to Quaffy. What's going on, Quaffy? Hold up. Quaffy in the building. Quaffy, they say you trying to sing. I'm like, man, Quaffy been singing. Quaffy been singing. We might work soon, man. Quaffy been singing. Well, no, I don't know how to sing, y'all. But I do want to learn how to sing because I like how they be like gliding over a beat. Like singers like really know how to do like really good vocal work. Speaking of recording, singers got really good vocal work. You know what I'm saying? They be doing triples, doubles, and all kinds of different vocal work. So y'all, the mic does play a big role. Yeah, I want to do karaoke again, but the mic does play a big role. I was listening to Michael Jackson's Engineer, and he got a lot of shows actually on YouTube. Um, he was talking about how he would use the SM7B, but it wasn't the SM7B then. It was the SM the name of the microphone was the SM7, and it looks like the SM7B that y'all see today. Like it's a spitting image of it, but if you've seen the older ones, they're more vintage and they have more of a grayish shimmer to them. And they have something called a humbucking coil, and they the microphone that Michael Jackson used was more brighter than the microphone that you guys hear today. The SM7B that you guys hear today was when Shure moved to Mexico, and when they moved to Mexico, that's when they started producing the SM7B. So Michael Jackson was using a more brighter microphone, but it's a dynamic microphone, but it can catch his range, pause. It can catch his range, you know what I'm saying? His vocal range really good. So he said he would record Michael on the SM7B, and then he would use this other microphone. I forgot the name of it. I think the company starts with a W. But they make these like these ice creams. They're called ice cream sandwich microphones, like where it's like a vertical mic, and they're pretty vintage. They give off a nice little vintage sound. He said he would use both of those microphones. I think it was like the WA02 or something like that. I forgot the name of the second microphone he said, but the main one people know is the SM7B. And y'all been listening to the microphone since y'all were a kid. The radio station man uses it. All these podcasts, they use it. People's ear has acclimated to that particular type of mic, and a lot of singers use it. But the microphone they geeking over now though, and everybody's getting mad at it, is a Sony C800G. Go look up the Sony C800G. That's what Drake used. That's what everybody used, bro. And they trying to I don't think he was the first to use it, but they're trying to give the credit to Dr. Dre. And I'm like, I recently saw Dre with a C800. I didn't really see him. I didn't know if he recorded the Chronic with it or whatever, but they try to say Dre popularized it. That is like the new Neumann U87 or U67. But if you're going to pay $10,000 for that microphone, be my guest. If you care, I mean, I'm pretty sure once the engineer gets it, he can stretch the vocals and probably do some big wild shit with your vocals, but bro, just record yourself, man. But I will say, people do sound different. Like I've heard some artists recording that microphone, and it really didn't complement their voice. That's why when I give you guys like mic advice and stuff like that, I really try to voice match. If I can hear how you sound, I can tell you what microphone that you'll sound amazing in. And I'll hear it before you will. Like, you will really have to hear yourself in your ears speaking on that microphone for a good minute to realize, like, oh damn, okay, I hear what you're saying. Like, okay, because you gotta train your ears with detail. Yeah, where the Detox at, man? You said Gin and Juice is the hardest beat ever. I'm not gonna lie, Dr. Dre's beats were like basic, but they were slapping though. I'm not even gonna lie, man. His beats were basic, but they were slapping. They were some slappers, bro. I'm not gonna lie though, it's easy to make a West Coast type beat though. West Coast type beats are pretty easy to make because they're just so chill and relaxed. Like, all you gotta do is be like really good at melody. Like, I forgot which song they were talking about, and I didn't realize it until somebody pointed it out. It's this West Coast song. I forgot the name of the song. Everybody knows it though. They said it was just all melody. There was no drums at all. And I was like, damn, there is no drums on this joint. You said not too much on Andre. Man, that's crazy, man. Tupac's killer name was Dre. Tupac's killer name was Dre. and look like Biggie Smalls. You know, one day I laid down and I was like, ain't that a bitch? Tupac's killer, Big Dre. He looked like Biggie Smalls. Yeah, just have a. You know what? You know what? You know what's actually really my favorite genre, and I think it. How long was it around? Because I think it was in and out. The G Funk era. I love the G Funk era. I love the G Funk era. I love the G Funk era. G Funk had a good era. Like I like the G Funk era. I just like the whole G Funk culture. You know, like you washing the cars and stuff like that. Niggas outside with their toothbrush, uh, 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 brushing their spokes. Nah, what's going on, Cartel? What's going on, Keefe? Nah, Keefe D's not Tupac's killer, man. Keefe D is not Tupac's killer. I mean, he assisted. I mean, I guess you could say that. I mean, like legally, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the gunman. Cause I just really got tired of the Tupac and Biggie shit. Like, cause for years they were saying Tupac's alive and all this other stuff, and then, then you go through that like gray area. I think anybody that's like a music head that like Tupac went through some type of like what's it called, like grievance stages, where it's like disbelief, and then it's like I think everybody kind of had that, that round with Tupac, because like you're like, okay, he got killed, but that nigga made so much music, bruh, and they've been just like taking all his vocals and putting it all kinds of different beats and stuff like that. It was like, god damn, this shit is slapping. Damn, this Pac. Shit, if he spitting like this, he gotta be alive. Like you go through that phase where it's like, god damn. You believe in that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That you know what song really got me coming up as a kid. You know what song fucked me up? What was that song that he had with RL? The Take These Broken Wings. Bro, go look up that video, bro. As a kid, I was like, god damn. I'm inspired. Like, I ain't gonna lie. And then he's like in the studio recording the shit. Nigga, Tupac was alive for me, bro. That's all it took. That's all it took, man. Y'all gotta understand, we were goofy as hell coming up. Nigga, y'all remember when that Batman movie flopped? But R. Kelly soundtrack, that shit was slapping. I ain't gonna lie, R. Kelly was Batman. Nigga, R. Kelly was Batman for a good year for me, bro. Bro. Bro, let me just tell you my situation, bro. R. Kelly was Batman for a good year, bro. Gotham City. Oh, yeah. Bruh, he sold that shit. Nigga, you need to do your homework on the background vocals, that hum, that Jumanji shit. That Jumanji shit, nigga. Bro, it hit different when Kells was Batman for a year, bro. Yeah, and then he wore a mask and shit. Man, look. Y'all talk about artist transformation and shit like that. Nigga, R. Kelly was one of the biggest R. Kelly was a chameleon. Don't nobody talk about that shit. I'm pretty sure Sinful probably talked about that shit. R. Kelly was a fucking chameleon, bro. You went from seeing this nigga looking like Krillin to cornrows. He said R. Quaff. He said R. Quaffy. Yo, where is UFO Kamikaze, bro? That man came in here and said alternative male strategies, bro. I gotta take his wrench, time him out, and then give him his wrench back, bro. I gotta, bruh. Oh my God, hold on. All right, let me check these comments. Let me check these comments, bro. You said then they want to say Diddy played a part in two. Yeah, well, Diddy's a whole gangster. Tony can confirm that. Where Tony at? Diddy a whole gangster. He's playing Brother Love right now. Didn't recently he just like donated like $1 million to How Weird University? I was like, oh, okay. So he's trying to clean up his image right now, and I think he's releasing music. I think somebody just wrote. I think he just dropped it. I think I just saw a video with him. I'm like, damn, Diddy's jumping back into the music game. You know, wonder what's going on. You know. But he knows how to play the game really well. You know. He was in the game when it was treacherous. You know, and he was a part of the treachery too. You know, but it's funny because all of the older cats that are in the game, they still can make money right now. Like recently, BG just got released from prison. They about to make a bag. Turk trying to get his ass in there, but they giving Turk a hard time. Y'all see they trying to do the Cash Money reunion. Look who Birdman is beefing with right now. He beefing with Gilly. He beefing with Turk. And I think he just dragged Beanie Siegel right back into some bullshit. So them niggas are really trying to get on that Cash Money tour because all of that shit's gonna be independent. So all of them about to get a bag. So if I'm not mistaken, even dog, everybody coming out the cut. Even the people that you never used to see. Shit, Slim's big ass came out the cut. You know you never seen Slim. Slim was looking crazy as hell standing beside BG. I'm like, God damn, they both like some old ass niggas. BG just don't got that hit yet. He got to get that hit. And what's crazy is NBA YoungBoy is signed to Birdman. So BG can get that hit. But BG sounds dated, and that's the thing about prison. Prison, I ain't gonna lie. If you went to prison rapping, bro, you gonna come out the same way you went into prison rapping. That's just your mentality. I'm not even gonna lie to you. From the first day you went into prison and start rapping, bro, by the day you leave, you're rapping the same way. But you don't know that though. You don't know that though. So you gotta adapt with the times. Like for real, BG been locked away for a minute, and I know they got like urban shit in the prisons and shit, like, but it hit different coming out of jail, like right with the world right now. Like, what is adjusting at this point, man? Somebody told me the crash course is you go crazy out here, you go to prison, you go crazy in there, and then you come out of prison, and then you try not to go crazy again, trying to adjust. And he got the right people around him. I think Boosie's around him, and a couple of other people are around him, helping him adjust. I think speaking of LA, was it 03 Greedo or whatever? The dude with the tattoos all over his face. He's kind of weird, but he's cool. I think he's cool. He's funny. He's a funny guy. He's a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, welcoming him back home, and was like, yo, I hope you adjust, and giving them tips to basically adjust. But I'm not gonna lie, if they do that reunion though, that's gonna be big. And I don't even think he got to do any of his new music. Just pick up where you left off. He could do I ain't gonna lie, he could do the Heart of the Streets. BG got some hits, bro. BG got some hits, bro. You know what I'm saying? He could do the Heart of the Streets. He can do all of that stuff. But see, I don't know if they're gonna get right with Turk. Oh, and then Manny Fresh don't fuck with none of them, which is funny as hell. The only person I think Manny Fresh messed with is Juvenile. But Juvenile back cool with Baby. Everybody back cool now, and everybody's free. at the moment. That was another big thing they were saying. They were like, all the like this whole time, like all the hot boys never been free. Either one person was going in jail or one person was coming out of jail. Because it's true, because Wayne went to jail a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, BG did a long ass stint, but Turk did a long ass stint too. You know, they ran up in Turk's apartment and found all kinds of choppers. Turk was about, you know. So he had a stint too. But Birdman was like, he treated all of them like his children, but he was like, he kind of said Turk was like the bastard child. He was like Turk was never one of us. He said, man, Turk was never one of us. So Turk trying to get on that tour, man. Turk know this is gonna be a bag because it's an unhinged bag. This is like, you making like a couple M's at least. You know what I'm saying? Tony Yayo right now, he trying to get G Unit to get back together. He's like telling 50, look, just make it right with the game and make it right with all of these people, and then you know what I'm saying? But that's not gonna happen. And Young Buck just came out of hiding not too long ago. Something happened where it's a Chicago rapper named Rico Reckless. He said something about, he was like in the studio with Young Buck, and he was like, oh, I think he was on either Say Cheese or but I know he was on Adam 22. He was talking about it, right? He was like, Young Buck was in there, and they were all in there, and they were like vibing, and they were like in the studio, and he was like, Young Buck was telling him he was gonna do all this gangster shit, and he pulling up with choppers and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, you can understand that was Young Buck's mentality from like dealing with somebody from Chicago. He thinks that like, oh, this nigga's impressed by Dracos and all kinds of, you know what I'm saying? He basically trying to, you know, he around some young niggas, you know, young, like that nigga to him is a young nigga, right? So he was like, he was in the studio with Young Buck, and he was just telling him all of that shit, and the dude was like, he was just like, yeah, whatever, right? Then he said that they were about to leave, and he went out to his car and then said he forgot his phone and went right back in the studio. And he said when he went back in the studio, Young Buck had his chain out, and it was like a big chain, but he was like, he had his chain out, and like, I think a friend of his went back in the studio with him and saw it too. So Rico Reckless was like, okay, when he left, the friend was talking to him like, yo, like, he was like, did you pick up on that? And he was like, what you talking about? He was like, when you went back into the studio, he had his chain out and stuff like that. And he was like, we was in the studio with him for a couple of hours. How? Why he didn't have his chain out then? So they were like, Young Buck was cool because, you know, they liked him from G Unit and stuff like that. And like, this is true though, when you start meeting like celebrities and stuff, and like just people, you know what I'm saying, that you're inspired by or whatever. When you walk up on them or you talk to them or something like that, you know, you don't have to run your credentials down to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to explain yourself to everybody. If people understand you, they understand you, right? So Rico Reckless was like, when he was talking about it, he was like, in my head, I'm like, why are you explaining yourself to me? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do that or whatever. So he was like, Young Buck was kind of, you know, like over explaining himself and like, oh, I got the guns and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was like, just start, you know, bringing weapons in the mix and all this other shit or whatever. So I guess, you know, and then you never know. Somebody probably could have tried him or something like that and tried to take his chain. So he was like, oh, he put the bug in, Rico Reckless' friend put the bug in his ear like, oh, like he was fronting his move. That's what they call it in Chicago, when you like, it's called fronting your move, right? So he was like, the whole time, he was scared of y'all. Like they were trying to say Young Buck was scared of, you know, Rico Reckless or whatever, or he didn't have his chain out because he thought like a nigga might, you know what I'm saying, snatch his chain or do something to him, you know what I'm saying? So he put the bug in his ear like, yo, like did he like kind of, you know, it's like, Dude was like, "Oh, it's all love." Whoop de whoop. He's like, "Oh, that's Young Buck." Whoop de whoop. Right. But he put the bug in his ear like, "Damn." He was like, "I just seen you do some goofy shit." So Young Buck comes out of hiding and was like, "Yo," he was like, he was like, if somebody, he was like, he said, if I tuck my chain, it's because I wanted to. He said, I don't fear nobody. I don't fear no man. So now Rico Reckless is like calling him. If y'all know anything about like the Chicago drill scene, Rico Reckless is calling Young Buck the original J Money, cause the Young Buck with the trannies and I'm like, oh man, uh, this is like it's like a beat. The only reason why I'm talking about it is like because I never expect these two to be beefing. Like it's like these are the last two people. It's like okay, but it was actually funny. That shit was funny as hell. You said, bruh, that brought me life. You said, well, I'll be damned. You said, I did hit a few bad notes. Most singers do. You said, how weird University. Yeah, you know what? The story about that guy that I was telling you about, my friend Ed, he called it Howard University. He was supposed to be a director up at Howard University. But, yeah, I feel sorry for Beanie Siegel. Beanie Siegel Beans got fucked over, bro. Well, he lost a kidney or something like that. And I think recently too, Scarface. Man, that Scarface shit fucked me up. Speaking of Tupac, that Smile video did it for me too. You know, that Smile video did it for me too. Um, Beanie Siegel, man, Broad Street bully. I didn't know he slapped Gilly the Kid. Birdman, because Gilly, getting back to the whole reunion thing, Gilly trying to get on that reunion tour too. But Gilly made his own lane, and rest in peace to his son, by the way. That was fucked up. He said he had the I guess I didn't know they do that in Islam, he said he had to bathe his son's dead body. Like, first of all, losing a child, that's fucked up. Second of all, having to bathe your child's, like, your dead, god damn. Wallow is a good friend too. I like Wallow. But Gilly don't need that shit, man. He made his own lane. Gilly is a podcaster. Congratulations, Gilly, you made it. I'm trying to make it too, brother. Yeah, Scarface got real small, man. I love Scarface, man. You know who Scarface always reminds me of, even when I like really dived into his music. He reminds me of like the Undertaker, and that's only because I grew up seeing him in like the Tupac videos, and Scarface. If y'all really listen to Face, bro, come on, man. Come on, we're my Face fans, bro. Come on now. If you really listen to Scarface, bro, you've gotten into, let's say, you've gotten into, damn, where to start? Shit, even if you started at Emiratus, bruh, come on now. Nigga, I done took off my glasses like I can see. I'm blind as a bat. Hold on, y'all. I still can't see. I gotta clean these. Bruh, if you got into Emiratus, if you get into Made, if you get into the Fix, even if you go look at Scarface's like older records, he's like wearing like this suit, like this, he do look pimpish, but he's just wearing this suit. He just always struck me as like a churchy, kind of just weird funeral nigga, man. Like if the Reaper came for you, it looked like Scarface, bro. That's what you know what I'm saying. Scarface was just he was just a classy brother, and then he could rap his ass off, and he could really. I ain't gonna lie. You know what Scarface has? Scarface got track presence. Scarface got track presence. Like he presides over a track. Like that nigga got track presence. Like you know, like it's like he's in control. Like you're at the mercy of like what that nigga fitting to say. You know? Scarface is that dude, bro. I didn't know too. I was looking up something with like him, Pharrell, and like and Jay Z. I think was Scarface on the Blueprint. They were talking about Scarface takes a long ass time to write his verses, but you know it's gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Scarface the king of the South, but he was like everybody laughs when like Ti was calling himself the king of the South, and it was like a phone call. Scarface was like he can have it. Scarface said that he can have it. That nigga didn't give a damn. Scarface said, just, yeah. Tell him he can take it. But I ain't gonna lie, T.I., man, bro. Y'all ain't seeing T.I.'s catalog, man. What's going on, Vader? Shout outs to that boy, Vader. He said Face Mob is the Black Undertaker. Yeah. Yeah, and Face Mob was like some scary shit, too. Yeah, man. I wish Scarface is Scarface still putting out music. Who, Trey just did a Trey the Truth just did a feature recently. I forgot who he did a feature with. Trey looking younger and younger these days. He not the fat man no more. Trey used to look like a Mexican at one point, bro. That nigga used to look. That nigga used to look like a cholo, bro. That nigga Trey. Shout outs to asshole by name, bro. They did. Where Ty City at, bro? Ty, bro. Y'all niggas did zero dirty, bro. I wonder how my Texas niggas feel about how they did zero, bro. Dog, we got mad love for zero. Zero, we love you, bro. Please don't crash out. They try to say zero, zero is the chic looch of the South. The chic, the chic looch of the. Damn it, tongue twister. The chic looch of the South. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I love Zero, man. Pause. You said I think he retiring. Man, Scarface been retiring for like the past 8 years, man. Emeritus was a great. I ain't even gonna lie. Emeritus was a great album. But one of my favorite albums from Scarface, low key, I think that's his joint. People are sleeping on is Made. Made was a great album, and he just came out of nowhere with it. I remember, I went to the record store, and it dropped the same day I was there, and I was like, oh damn, face shit. Put that in. The lady at the register was a baddie too. She was a baddie too, and she pointed me to it. And I was like, cause it was like kind of on display there. I guess it dropped the same day, cause it was like a Tuesday, or something like that. Bro, I said, oh my god. I didn't even really look at the cover too. It's like him staring into like a mirror. But Jay Prince was on that album. You know, him and Jay Prince, they they locked in. Jay Prince was on the album. And it's just an album that tells like a story from like the beginning to the end. Cause you know Scarface, he know how to tell, man. Scarface and them stories, man. He know how to tell a story. My favorite song off that album, I keep forgetting the woman's name. It's called Boy Meets Girl. Bruh, just the story and the lyrical ability on that album, but on that particular song, man. And he talked about death crazy. He talked about death like that album. The tone of that album was pretty dark, but it was like it'll take you to a dark place, but it's like lighthearted too. Cause he got some albums where he got some songs on that album where he's like trying to ditch a girl, and it's just funny. Like y'all go listen to Made. What's going on, Tony? So it's a song called Boy Meets Girl. It's really good. Look, y'all. Look what I was listening to. Remember I told y'all? I told y'all I downloaded that joint. I was listening to that joint a minute ago, and I didn't know. I went and go look for Tierra Thomas. And I did not know Rihanna remixed that song. I probably heard it and probably didn't care back in the day. Hold on, let me go to albums. This album right here, y'all need to get this album. Now all of a sudden that I'm trying to show it to you, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. This album was so good, I rebought it on iTunes, y'all. This album right here. It's a really good album. The name of the girl is Tanya Heron. I need to look her up, cause she killed her vocals. She killed her vocals on that goddamn song, man. And it was like one of those songs where it's like poetry. You know what I'm saying? Like the chorus goes, boy meets girl and falls in love, and then it goes on, in this world of hate and war, girl meets boy. It's like a play on the girl meets boy, boy meets girl. And I played it on y'all know I can't sing, but I played it on the show a couple of times. It's a really good song. And then he was talking about love, like love was a drug. Like he was like basically saying like how these two people, how they got together, it was toxic, but it was like comatose. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. He's talking about that type of love where y'all just like locked in, but y'all toxic, right? And then he was like making like entendres like with the words like drugs and cool and stuff like that. And he was like, you know, they like each other so much. She made him say those words, you know, that he thought it was cool to try. Like he thought it was cool to say these words. Like he was so in love that he thought it was cool to say, you know, I love you. Basically, that's what Scarface is saying. Like, you know, the guy thought he was too cool to say I love you. And then he flips the entendre and says, but you know you don't get high of what you supply. You know, he's like made that man make them say them words that was cool to try, but you know you don't get high of what you supply. And it's like, god damn. So it's like, damn, he's telling him in a slick way he knew better than to fall in love, especially when it's set up like that. And I'm like, damn. Like, and that's the thing about Scarface. That's why, because I know writers that's just like Scarface. They take a long ass time to write their verses, but what they're trying to do is they're trying to condense. Like, they're trying to fit as much as they can in a bar. Like they're trying to say words to convey things, but with less words. But it's equally powerful, or it's like equally what's the word I'm looking for? It's like equally powerful, but it's like equally effective. Like it's like you can get more done with less, you know. But then again, you know, when you use entendres, people gonna hear one thing. Some people might hear the whole thing. Some people might just hear one thing. Some people might hear just, you know, another thing. So when you're flipping words and stuff like that, you know, it's just, you gotta have clever wordplay. Lil Wayne, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like at this point, Lil Wayne is like, his shit is stunted right now, man. He might can make one more comeback, and I think he might try to do it. I think he might try to do it on the Cash Money reunion tour. All right, let me catch up on these comments because I know y'all probably frying my ass up. You say he's still the president of Def Jam South? Damn, is Def Jam South still a thing? I thought Mob Ties took over Def Jam South. Wow. I thought that shit was gone. Damn shit. Hey yo, if y'all ever get the chance, if y'all ever get the chance, cause he haunted me through my childhood too. If y'all ever get the chance, y'all go play Def Jam Vendetta. Scarface beat the shit out you in Def Jam Vendetta when you first meet him. I don't know anybody whose first encounter with Scarface on Def Jam Vendetta won that first fight. He beats your ass. And y'all doing Joe Budden dirty, cause Joe Budden been around, y'all. I don't know why y'all made him the bid, y'all. Y'all doing Joe Budden dirty, bro. Joe Budden in that game. Y'all don't remember the nigga with the big red hoodie? That's Joe Budden. That nigga literally sold that game for real, for real. Him and Ludacris and all them other cats that was on Def Jam. I want to play that game again. I really want to play that game again. Yo, y'all, where War Master at? Y'all, did y'all know they re-put out Metal Gear Solid like 2-3 days ago? They got like it doesn't look better, but they got like the Metal Gear Solid 1, and then they redid Snake Eater, bro. Snake Eater looks vicious, bro. That shit looks vicious, and the detail that they got on Snake Eater is cold. All right. Listen, 1 hour and 41 minutes into tonight's show. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. These mosquitoes are coming at your boy. All right, I'm donating blood for y'all. All right. God damn. Y'all hit the like button, shit. God damn. All right, subscribe, hit the like button. Y'all know what to do. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app. All right, let me catch up on these comments, all right? Give me 1 second. I'm multitasking, but I'm trying to be a ninja at the same time. Oh, fuck no. Y'all, I look down. There's a big-ass roach. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, put my feet up in this chair. Oh, no. Anyway. Bruh. That's one of them joints that you step on and then your foot start moving and shit like, ugh. It's a metallic roach. That's one of them roaches. God damn. That joint on steroids, bro. Take it easy. Damn, that joint disappeared, y'all. That's one of them joints that you feed a fucking bearded dragon, dog. That's one of them joints that they overcharging y'all at PetSmart, bro. That's one of them Scandinavian. That joint walking around like it's okay and shit. Like yeah, I'm just, Roach don't give a fuck. Okay. Ooh, I scrolled too far up, y'all. You said it really was, Toya. I missed that because a lot of bullshit nowadays. It seems like female rappers and singers are doing better now. Yeah, the rappers are going off. You know who I actually like? She grew on me, too. Oh, Scarlett. I like Scarlett. She out working her competition with the Caught lacking with the That song is funny. All of them songs are taking off. Let me give y'all the game. I'll give y'all the sauce. I'll give y'all a little bit of the sauce. You gotta make a song nowadays, but you gotta be saying something stupid. That's gonna and it damn near gotta be built into the beat. Okay? Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. And she knows too. Somebody probably told her in one of them studio sessions, cause she tapped in with Busta Rhymes, which is funny as hell. Gunna, he has that song out, that "Fuck You Mean" song. In the background, I don't know if it's a sample or whoever he got, but she's in the background going, yeah. She's doing that little, yeah. You heard it all summer, y'all. I know I ain't the only one. You heard it all summer, and bitches in they Ultima, they down Miami, playing waving out the window, "Fuck You Mean" and all that. Come on, man. Where were you at? Were you in Miami? Some of y'all was in Miami too. Lying. Some of y'all stay in Miami too, so I know y'all seen it. All right. Gunna had, bruh, nobody had a top Billboard song for the first half of the fucking year. They were trying to X out hip hop. They were trying to say hip hop was done. Gunna came back, and that fucking song, I think it was that song, was the song that actually broke. Uh, I guess nobody being number one for hip hop for half of the damn year. It broke that record, I guess. You know what I'm saying? So Gunna came out, and now he's doing well. He looks weird now. I don't know what, something's different about him. But anyway, it looked like he just does. It looked like he just does his shows and just go straight home. Like he don't be doing no after partying or nothing. He just go pick up a bag and go home. I think that YSL case is probably, I don't know. Anyway, all you gotta do is say something dumb, like just have something stupid going off on your samples, and make it repeat about like 4 times or something. Loop it about 4 times and stuff, and then this is what you do: put it out on TikTok. If they don't mute it, you golden. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't already, there's a couple of other songs. I'm trying to remember the other songs, but I really can't. But I know Gunna has one. I know she did one. I forgot the other song, but even there's some Young Thug songs same way. Okay. What's the other one? Oh, Sexy Red. That I ain't gonna lie. That shit fire. Ski. There you go. You gotta say something stupid. Like you holler something. People these days just want to yell. Just trust me, okay? And there you go. You got a hit. You don't even really have to know how to rap. They're gonna hear that in the melody, and that's good enough for them. We be geeking over shit, man. We be overthinking. It's like, man, I gotta get the drums right. I gotta no, just loop something and put that shit out. You know. You said that water track fire. Which one? Which water track from Kalani? I like that water track from Kalani. If y'all haven't checked out the alternative version, I got an alternative version song with this artist called Ombre. She wrote that song for Kalani. If you're talking about that song, so if you kind of want some similar music, she wrote a lot of Kalani's songs. I didn't know Kalani had a writer like that. I didn't really think about that, and then I forgot Kalani's an artist. Yeah, I like Water though. Ombre wrote Water. You know what I'm saying? But I got an alternate version called with the song she got called Bad Habits. And like recently, and I'm talking about like 2, 3, 4, 5 days ago, she just put out a video for Bad Habits. So I'm trying to reach out to her. I'm like, hey, look, I don't even need to fly to you. I'll shoot the video out here. I just get my drone. I don't even need to fly to you. Let me send you some footage. Send this to your producer. He gonna know what to do with it. And yeah, man, put your boy in that Bad Habits video, man. You don't gotta come see me if you don't want to. I know I'm in the trenches, but damn. Tyler, who's Tyler? Who's Tyler, Toya? Tyler. You said I just like that there are so many. You said from Doechii, to Baby Tate, Kimaya. Yeah, there's so many rappers. I like Scarlett. I like Glorilla. Like her music huge. Her music huge. I like Glorilla. Glorilla's cool. Her Yo, she did an advertisement for like a vape pen company, right? She said, "Oh my God, I like this vape company. It made me feel cute." Yo, Glorilla funny as shit, yo. That's a funny little girl, man. That's a funny girl, man. Go look at her old freestyles. I mean, I think she's like original. The only reason why I like Scarlett too, I like Busta Rhymes like Scarlett. Scarlett is Busta Rhymes' girl. I want Busta to win. You know what I'm saying? I like Scarlett. She it's a funny chick, but she seemed cool too. And She out working a whole bunch of women in New York, man. All of the girls sound the same. It's this new chick. I'm trying to find out her name so I can show it to y'all. I just can't find her artist name. But I've been seeing her, right? Like it's like this light skinned chick. She literally got a song out right now that's going viral, and she like literally bit off of like Sexy Red, like talking about some I'm out of town, right? Like, come on, man, you. But she tried to take the lyrics somewhere else. Like she like I'm out of town. You literally hear somebody say I'm out of town right now. The next word in your head is thugging with my rounds, right? She gonna say I'm out of town and then like took the flow somewhere else, right? So it's like, okay, you biting off a Sexy Red, but like she has like this very sleepy voice. Like it sounds like NyQuil. I don't know what the name of the short is. It's like girls with deep voices or whatever. They're like trying to make this thing a thing where it's like it's a little girl, but she got a deep voice, right? Kind of like Glorilla, kind of like I don't know what's up with this deep voice fascination, cause like I was just telling James, shout outs to JFK. I was just telling James that, bruh, Pop Smoke would have put New York back on the map. And I ain't gonna lie, like for real, you know a lot of people like Chicago running rap, right? Nigga, Pop Smoke's voice is what them niggas in Chicago is trying to sound like that demon voice, like that nigga possessed that demon voice, like, and he could just be chilling, like, but he has that demon voice. You seen a lot of girls try to do it. Same thing with look at what you call it man, I could make a bunch of comparisons. Like look at Coyle Ray and Playboy Cardi. Coyle Ray and Playboy Cardi. Look at what's another one? I was gonna say Dej Loaf, but I forgot who I would compare her to. But yeah, it's just too many comparisons. Like but nobody sounded like Pop Smoke. And no matter how much them niggas be like, I'm on demon time, it's like, nah, nigga, Pop Smoke sound like a nah. Pop Smoke could just sell it. He sound like a demon, you know. Bro, Spider-Man 2 looks awesome. There she go. What's going on, little Shirley? Oh shit. What's going on, Big Cat? Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm so far behind. Jesus Christ. What's going on, y'all? My bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm all, y'all know my rants be epic. Spider-Man 2 is awesome. Yeah, I'm sitting in the Baphomet. Oh man, I got some videos for you. I'm supposed to be working right now, but I'm working right now, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. I'm working right now, all right? We working, man. The night's young. It just begun. It's 12:43 a.m. here. Hold on, y'all. Them Texas roaches are like that too. Toya, listen. You see one of them shits up north? That shit right there is a damn. To see a roach of that stature in Jersey, that is like I don't know, because water bugs and in a big ass roach like that is like a rare occurrence that you gotta jump up and be like, oh shit. Nigga, this roach built like a final boss. Like, bro, what the fuck? Nigga, that's a boss battle right there, dog. That's a big ass roach, man. Hey, man, speaking of roach, man, they got Cynthia G up out of here, man. That's a boss battle for you. They said YouTube. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Siri doing that thing again. All right. Anyway, that nigga, this is a boss battle right here. Nigga, I know if I've seen them in Maryland. I've seen these type of roaches in Maryland, but nigga, that shit was a rare occurrence. I just let them be out here. I don't be on no killing shit out here. But oh, nigga, back at home, oh my god. No, I'm lying to y'all. I got a fly swatter one time out here. I ain't gonna lie, I was having big fun. I left my window open one time. Oh man, Ace Ventura time. I came home and just got the swinging. You gotta get your timing right. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I started learning some tricks too. I was like, I went on YouTube and stuff. I started learning some tricks. You gotta get your timing right. You gotta. It's like you looking at me right now, right? And I already swung, but you ain't see it. It's like, nah. See, the frame rate ain't pick it up. You know, it's like I already swung. You ain't see it. You gotta get your timing right when you messing around with the damn the fly swatters. Oh, then it's a thing out here, y'all. Then they take it to a cynical level. They got the joints with the electric joints. So I was like, hey, I gotta stop this because I ain't let my bad enough you swatting them, but you get the, I ain't gonna lie, some people that be frying them joints. I'm like, damn, like fry them joints down to like a puddle. I'm like, damn, that's cold blooded. That's cold blooded. You know, I'll just take the regular slap. You know. You said I want to visit Texas, man. Listen, Toya, let me know. Have you seen a scorpion out there? I heard they be having scorpions out there. Y'all Texas people, y'all built different, man. Y'all mean to tell me y'all niggas got scorpions? Y'all got all kinds of shit running around, tumbleweeds and shit like that. Y'all be having them dually trucks, and then one piece of snow touches the ground and y'all just crash. What's going on with Texas when it snows, man? Niggas be having Tonka trucks and shit like that, and then one piece of snow comes, niggas on the side of the road, and they can't climb out with their Tonka trucks. Enlighten me, please. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a bit slow, y'all. I just now found out not too long ago that it snows in Texas. Like the past 4 or 5 years, I started finding out that damn, it snows in Texas. I thought it was always hot in Texas. Boy, was I wrong. You said Scarlett is too masculine. No, well, that Get Out of New York song, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that's. But she's cool though. I like Scarlett. If y'all haven't, go look up Scarlett. She got a song called, what's it called? No statements or something like that. I don't know. I think Drake or somebody might end up picking her up. I don't know if she already signed the deal already. You know. Shout outs to Big Cat in the building. What's going on, playa? You said that means we were more intelligent in the 90s. Yeah, I think so. I ain't gonna lie. You can't listen, Christmas coming up, you can't even buy a kid a Skip It nowadays, bro. Kids don't be going outside and shit. That's one thing I like out here. I'm not gonna lie, like every so often, like just to clear my mind, I go out on my board, right? And I just be seeing kids rolling around and just a kid in a water hose and just kids out here are having fun. Like they just they have a childhood out here still, man. I kinda like seeing that, you know? And everybody looks and everybody's like the thumbs up, like it's like damn, I know I stand out, they're processing me, but it's cool, like and people point and stuff like that, like wow, look, oh, it's a guy on a cool device that they've never seen, like damn, like I'm really doing some legendary shit. That shit crazy, man. I gotta take y'all around, man. I got my thing. I just need to go get it. I got my little thing where I can strap my camera right here. I gotta show y'all some real shit. Hold on. Let me keep going. Shout out to my girl, Little Shirley, in the building. Little Shirley, I posted something for you in the Discord. It's like this earring, right? But it's like a spider. But it's like one of them daddy long legs. So it look like it's like a big ass spider on your face. It's like. Them some weird ass earrings, but it's like, yo, would you wear that? Somebody gonna slap somebody if somebody wears that. It's like, oh, you got a spider on your face. Perfect for Halloween. Now I don't know if that was a meme or if it's a link to the actual earrings though. But I did see it and I did saw it and reposted it. All right. Imagine having a spider just like, but it's an earring though. It's like attached. It's like a headphones. You said when I think of real hip hop, I think of New York, New Jersey, Philly, and some parts of DC and VA. All that other bullshit is its own category. Yeah, yeah. Well, East Coast hip hop definitely different. You know. Wait till Toya's locks. Wait till Toya's locks start budding. Toya gonna be like, oh my god, this is a natural look. She gonna be looking in the mirror. She gonna be like, god damn, okay, I could get into this. The lock journey is a beautiful thing, man. If y'all ever get the chance, at least once in your lifetime, just grow a pair of locks, whether you keep them for a long time or not. Trust me, you'll be glad that you did. It's a natural look. Let's see what we got. See, I got all these pop-ups on my screen, man. I got a lot going on. Uh oh, your boy's going at war, man. Y'all better get fantastic at MOT, man. This about to get dirty, y'all. This about to get real dirty. Man, what you gonna do, nigga? I'll pull you out your truck. I'ma swing up. Bruh, you hey yo, hey, I want, hey yo, look, I want y'all to run with this. Alright? Don't MOT and Fantastic look like Undertaker and King. Nigga, what the fuck is this? Undertaker versus Kane, nigga? You lucky you tall. Well, you look like the Undertaker. But you got, boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I cracked myself up, nigga. You can put me in a room by myself. I'll be laughing my ass off. Yo. You said Tyler sings The Water. Oh yeah. Yeah. She sounded familiar. Yeah. I looked her up the other day. That it's a nice song. I like that song. That give me strength, give me water. I like that song. That's it. That shit is fire. I like the vibe. Yeah, I forgot that was her. That is her name. Yeah. She's a great artist. Yeah. I wonder if she wrote that song. Now this shit got me paranoid, Toya. I don't know if they wrote that song. Did she write that? She's pretty too. She's very pretty. What's going on, Pastor? Yeah, she in town thugging with her rounds. Y'all finished the rest. He said Sexy Red to me should be banned from Ski song because it's too close to the cat. Oh my god. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I might have to put the text on the screen. Hold on, y'all. We on OBS. Hold on real quick. Well, this is the thing, y'all. Sexy Red is a blood. And back in the day, the Bloods, they sue Whoop. So she from St. Louis. She from the Louis. So I guess they say ski eat out there. Yo, hey, if y'all want a real fucking rapper, and that nigga be snapping, that nigga's a beast, and he don't get his credit at all. Go look up AMRD, AMRDEE. Like if you want some music where it's like, oh, this dude's snapping, go look up AMRD. That nigga got shot like 9 times too. But he snapping, he out. That dude a whole fool, man. I fucks with AMRD, man. The South do still run rap, but everybody on that Chief Keef and all of them, Chicago really did change music, man. Can't even front. Chicago changed music, man. Gotta get them they flowers, man. You said, I swear I jumped out of my skin when you saw one the first time. Yeah, man. Listen. How can something like that big get around like that, bro? Like, pause, man. That was a big ass roach, bro. That is a final boss. Hold on, I'm paranoid. Hold on, bro. Nigga, you engage that joint, that shit gonna feel like Pokemon. This shit turn based. You got your Pokemon. Get out of here. Who y'all got winning, man? Who y'all got winning? Undertaker versus Kane. Fantastic versus MOT. Who y'all got winning? Undertaker versus Kane, y'all. This ain't SummerSlam. Hold on, Raven. Hold on, Raven. What is this back? This is Backlash. This is Starcade. Bro. This is Starcade, bro. What's today? Saturday? I don't know. I done forgot all the WWE main events, man. Y'all throw the main events in the chat, man. This is the Undertaker versus Kane, man. Paul Bearer versus Kane. I can't give MOT the Undertaker status. You said what happened with Cynthia? Man, Little Shirley, they took her channel. They did Cynthia dirty. They took her, they said yoink. I said, damn. I felt bad though, like, I may not like what she does or say and stuff like that, but I ain't gonna lie, that's a hard-working black woman right there. That motherfucker work hard as hell. I can't take that from her, man. It's just she evil, man. That's the only thing I can say, man. She's evil. Yes. No, man. I don't engage in that, bro. It's all good. But nah, man. She just evil. I don't know, man. Me and Mella was talking about that shit. That shit was funny as hell. Evil people be living for a long fucking time. Evil people be living for a long fucking time, man. That woman was Cynthia G was evil, bro. That's a evil woman right there, man. I don't know what pushes y'all to that state, man. Sometimes you gotta mature and be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I dated a couple goofballs, man. You know, that's the womanly thing to do. You could date some goofballs. Ain't no shit. Ain't nobody looking. There's nothing wrong with dating some goofballs, but goddamn, y'all be going extreme. Fucking Princella trying to turn y'all gay now. Princella said, "Fuck it, just start eating carpet." Like, she just went the damn. When you start selling rugs, like, damn, she just start selling rugs. And you know, it wouldn't have been that bad if she didn't take a pimp's disposition. She kind of got like a pimp's. Us real players, we peep that shit. She kind of got the pimp's disposition, yo. Like I'm a pimp these women out. You notice when they, when they go gay, they date multiple women. They try to, and then they try to say they date like a dude. You ain't dating like a dude. No, you dating like how you want to date. So when you go gay, why don't you know what I'm saying? Why you gotta be a pants sagging? You know what I'm saying? Why you gotta be a hoodlum? Why you gotta be a pookie woman? Why most black women when they go gay, one gotta be Lil Boosie, or Kevin Gates, or Manny Fresh? Why? You know? Why? That shit crazy, man. Okay, I'll throw in an honorary dyke, Twister. Let your imagination chew on that. I threw in an honorary one for y'all, okay? It's like, you know, if you can't quite put a face on it, it's like, damn, some of these dykes do look like Lil Boosie, man. Damn, Tasha K. Some of these dykes do look like damn. It hit different when they look like Twisters. I could make you a celebrity overnight. It hit different when they look like Twister, man. Yeah, Twister dyke. Y'all, I ain't gonna say too much, man. I ain't gonna say too much, man. You've never seen a scorpion? Oh man. They get crazy out there. I know they do this in Florida with like the iguanas. Like sometimes like iguanas can be like what's it called, a infestation, like damn it, infestation. It's like an infestive uh breed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like they take over shit. You know, like it happens with a lot of animals like bees and shit like that. It's like they're about conquering, and then like they grow in large numbers, right? So Florida, in certain parts of Florida, they have this iguana problem, and they literally call somebody out, and it's like a nigga with a gun, and he just sits there and like just with his beam, aim across the joint and just start just picking them off. You know what I'm saying? And then I think how they train guys to do that type of job. Y'all let me know down there in Florida. How they train the guys to do that type of job is they try to do it the most humane way. Well, sadly, when you're shooting something like an iguana that's big as hell, by the way, because there's some big ass iguanas, so I can see how they can become a nuisance and shit like that. But sadly, when you shooting some shit like that, like, and you're killing it in a humane way, that shit is gruesome, bro. And they got that shit on YouTube. I saw that shit on YouTube. I'm like, damn, they didn't censor that? Like, man, I saw this one dude. That nigga was not playing. It was a black dude too. Like he was not playing. He said, man, this is what I do. Pow! Like he was just picking them, bruh. I've never seen iguanas get killed. Like if you are an animal lover, stay away from that side of YouTube. It's an actual thing where they just year after year they just show these iguanas that are invading people's yards, and they call these people out there, and they got a whole channel of them picking them joints off. I be going down the craziest rabbit holes, y'all. Oh, but getting back to that. So in Texas, there was this guy, and I forgot what he had, but he had he gets scorpions in his backyard, but at the worst time, he said the scorpions come out at nighttime, right? So I don't know if they have any type of nocturnal scorpion species in Texas or whatever. But anyway, but nighttime is cool, so the scorpions kind of come out. You know, they have an exoskeleton. So he has like this light or this thing that like when he goes out in his backyard, he makes sure he turns off like all the lights around his house, and he goes out in his backyard and like he hits the light. It's kind of like on his phone or like something. He just has a light, and when he shines it in a certain direction, like the scorpions' bodies like literally light up is like neon green. So he's like on YouTube, like shining the light all, and he got a big ass backyard, and then it's like a lake and some other shit. So it's like, so they probably playing with his ass, you know, them scorpions. But man, and he just goes out. He has a whole yard and everything. He just goes out and just be I don't know what he hits them with, but he just be whacking them, and just be killing scorpions in his backyard. And I'm like, damn, Texas, damn. Shit. What type of lawn? What type of garden maintenance is this? You killing scorpions, bro? And then it's like, you know, every so often them shits find their way in the house, man. Oh no. Oh, I'll rather these little lizards and geckos out here. I'll take the lizard. I will take the lizard. I don't know about no goddamn scorpions. And they're poisonous too. I don't know if those ones can kill a man though. I think it said they could probably take down a cow, but not a man. I don't know. But it's some poisonous scorpions, you know. YouTube's looking at a serious class action discrimination. What do you mean? Snow Bunny got effed up with her content. She turned out to be a senior Ooh. She contacted YouTube, asking why this content was. You know what though? They're trying to find one for Cynthia G. So apparently there's this thing called a YouTube lawyer. I can't make this shit up, y'all. It's this thing called a YouTube lawyer. So now you literally just get a YouTube lawyer and they kind of go over everything and they kind of find loopholes and stuff like that. People are hiring a YouTube lawyer. So, and apparently they got some good lawyers out here that be eating shit up, like eating the case up. Yeah, like Little Shirley, they want her gone. Like she had another channel and they got that shit up out of here too. I said, damn. They Nick Fuentes her ass. They Nick Fuego'd her, man. So that's what they have for us. Y'all, you know, anything could be labeled as extreme, and then they probably just get you up out of here. And then what they do is they got a whole nother thing for black people now. It's called BIE, Black Identity Extremists. I hate to break it to you, Kuda, but I'm already looking at the mirror like they ain't all butted yet. You said it's the ones in the backs, right? The one in the back. I ain't gonna lie, the one in the back takes a minute to lock, but if you have to for at least a week, right? And a week will go by fast, don't you know? I do it sometimes too. You know, you ever slept, you know, on your your stomach, but you're like kind of just, you know, face down, you know? Even if it takes it a week, you know, just to, if you know, depending on what you're using to lock your hair, you know, if that's the time that you can give it to tangle, you know, that's a good alternative also, you know. But trust me, this phase is gonna be over. You're not gonna have to worry about it at all. Once they start budding, you're not gonna have to worry about it at all. You know what I'm saying? It's just a process, but you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, man, I remember when it took blah blah blah, long time to lock. You say I saw them Kuda, they're awesome. They're totally gonna try to. Oh yeah, the earrings, yeah, them joints are fire. They're perfect for Halloween too. But just be careful, somebody might swing at you now. Because that's a big ass spider. The worst spider I've ever seen though is that huntsman spider. You know, the little one that be carrying like the babies and shit on their back. Oh no. Oh no. And then they be hitting them and then they all scatter. I'm like, oh. Oh no. Yeah, Cynthia gone. Cynthia gone. Yeah, Tyler's South African. I thought she would have made a song with Rima. Rima is all over the place. I can for a fact tell you, I know a club here that gave that nigga the millions of views. That's all they played. Baby, come down, come down. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's a great song. I like it, but I'm tired. They need to stop playing that shit. I hate that song. I be damn near want to get up and leave, man. I'm like, God damn. That shit just changed my mood. You said she does hate speech. Anything can be hate speech. And they views on it, it's like, but they said somebody has it out for her, and I ain't gonna lie, how they say it, right? They said somebody has it out for Cynthia G, and I'm not gonna lie, how they said it, it made it seem like they knew who it was, but they're trying to make it seem like it's a man. This is the politics I hate when stuff like this happens, y'all. Even with the hacking and stuff like that, but I ain't gonna lie, she been through a lot with that shit. But listen, they're gonna try to blame this on the black man, right? They were alluding that it might be another woman. It might be another woman, y'all. For a good minute, women have been fucking Cynthia G up, and she don't say nothing about it. But the trade-off, which is messed up, is that she just come back on the internet and say that it's a black man, or even if it wasn't a black man. You know how she does that thing, and we've pointed it out so many times, how she somehow is gonna flip this to do like black male hate rhetoric, right? She just basically takes all the responsibility off of the women that does stuff to her, or getting messed up by another woman by proxy or stuff like that. Like that, the therapist girl. She was spewing Cynthia G rhetoric all over TikTok or whatever, or I think on YouTube or whatever. I think it was TikTok. But if you're gonna be like that, you might as well be an influencer, which she was. But then she started bringing confidential stuff. Like they didn't get her up out of there because she was wilding the fuck out on TikTok. They got her up out of there because she was bringing confidential. You're a therapist. So it's like that's kind of how they got her out there, because now you're disrespecting their clients. You know what I'm saying? That hire them, and Anyway, it was a woman that fucked her over and made her lose her job. Cause a man like myself, or any man, and I know how niggas are on the internet. This is way beyond field science. I said either two niggas did that shit to that girl. I said either it was a extremely flamboyant ass nigga, or another woman. And I said, I bet it's another woman that did that, because that's just stuff women do. That's what women do. You could tell a male crime versus a female crime, alright? Like, come on now. So that's why I said if it was a dude, you know what I'm saying? So or some dude at her job trying to get her position. I'ma fix that bitch. That ass. But Cynthia never swooped in and said, hey, that's fucked up. I know you were regurgitating me, because she was running around. She had the whole get up, the Dusty, they don't even realize they're quoting Tariq Nasheed. Had the whole get up, y'all. Man, it was a bad day to be a parrot that day, bro. That's cold-blooded. it was a bad day to be a parent that day. You dig? It was a bad day to be a parent, bro. But what they do? She played out the Cynthia G playbook again. Blame black men. Don't even realize that when you're doing that, Cynthia needs to realize that when she's doing that, you're giving a fucking broad a get out of jail free card to just keep. So Cynthia got her man queens and her mannequins. She got them on. She got them on the case. Remember that dude that I showed y'all on Player Talk Radio that helped her get her channel back after it was hacked? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I learn a new word every day. This is a horrible word. I learned a new word the other day. I can't stand niggas. It was this video of this dude talking to this dude in the hood, but the dude was like a crackhead, right? He was talking to this dude in the video, right? And he was like, "Man, you got me out there talking to one of them damn transvestites." A transvestite, bro. A transvestite, bro. Come on, man. But apparently this dude that got Cynthia G's channel back, he's not that. He's not that. He's just a flamboyant dude. And I played him on Player Talk Radio one time, and he was really trying to really grill the manosphere about manhood. That shit is wild, bro. When they open their mouth about manhood. He said, "You got me out there talking to a damn transvestite." A transvestite, y'all. A I laugh at shit like that, y'all. Y'all don't mind me, man. Transvestite. Not vestite, zestite. Halloween Havoc. Halloween Havoc. Yeah. Damn, you know all of them. You know all of them. Oh, shit. Money in the Bank is fairly new. When did Money in the Bank came in? Money in the Bank came in during John Cena's era. Well, Money in the Bank is alright. It ain't Elimination Chamber. I remember Fastlane, but no, Halloween Havoc. That's what it is. It's Halloween Havoc. I knew I didn't want to say SummerSlam because Summer's already gone. But yeah, Halloween. Yo, this man said Halloween Havoc, bro. Nah, man. All right. Let's regroup. All right, let's regroup. Royal Rumble, Crown Jewel. Haven't heard of Crown Jewel. I subscribe to some female wrestler pages on Facebook. That shit gonna be fire. Is his sister? I forgot her name, but she can wrestle her ass off. I'm proud of the sisters on there. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm proud of Sasha Banks. I'm proud of her too. And the other girl with the long ponytail, I like her. Man, look. Hold on, y'all. Blind as a bat. You said, I hunt iguanas. Uh-oh. See? I'm gonna tell y'all this. That iguana shit them joints bleed too. Like it's like blood. Like I'm like ugh. And it's not green blood. It's like red blood. It's like you know. You said because they have the inner sickness to mess with little boys. You said not the bang. The bang. Oh, fuck no, not the bang. You said why do these grown ass women go to a stud that look like a little boy? Yeah, that shit is fucking weird, man. I forgot what we called it. Around this time last year when I was in Thailand, we were talking about. No, I wasn't in Thailand this time last year. It was like summertime. It probably was like July. I forgot what it is, but like there's another side to it, and we were talking about it. Toy, okay. Little Shirley said she'll be right back. Um, she probably back right now. I'm so behind on the comments. Um, I know women want to hold on to their youth, but like it's so weird. It's like you know how they got like for example, like a lot of women idolize. I'm not the only one that sees this. A lot of women idolize like babies and even down to toddlers. All right, I know sometimes some of y'all never had somebody to explain it to you like this, but I'm trying to figure out how to approach this conversation because I approached it better last year. So I'm trying to figure out how to approach it. You know, you got like baby hairs. Um, what's another one? Even the girls that be like trying to like walk like bow-legged. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, or like they want to be like the baby voice, or like you know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. Like um, it's like they want to be babied for some reason. It's kind of like they want to kind of get the same care as they did as a kid, like kind of like a toddler. And some dudes are actually turned on by that shit. Like for real. Like some dudes are like, man, I like the baby hair and the soft voice and the, you know what I'm saying? And but I'm not saying you're wrong if you know what I'm saying. But it's like a it's like a I wouldn't say it's like a sick infatuation, but it's like a I don't know I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird, you know. It's just weird, like when you like really dive into it, you know. And it's all in the name of being youthful, you know. It's all in the name of being youthful. But a lot of women have like a obsession with. There was bit I made better examples of what I'm trying to say last year. I just gotta figure what podcast it was because I remember because I was in Thailand and I remember we talked about it and there was a name for it for that type of infatuation and stuff like that. There's like it's like two different versions of it and there's a name for it, but I totally forgot what it was. It's a term and I know I probably got it written down somewhere and I totally forgot. You did, but all right, y'all. You know what? I'm about to get up out of here because I got some editing to do. And it's 1:24 here, but I mean everything is open. I can go, I'm about to go get something to eat. But no, we're gonna go in a little bit more deeper though. But it's about that time a little bit. Um, YouTube is folding because of the overwhelming, massive proof of how they target. Yeah, I talked about that back in the day, but me and YouTube is cool now. We came. I gotta. Me and YouTube, we gotta understand it. Me and YouTube is cool now. We got an understanding. I'm like, okay. Shout outs to YouTube. I mean, at the end of the day, too. Like no funny shit. Like no funny shit. They got a business to run too. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man. Like it pains me. You know, Raven. I'm in emotional distress. It, let's say I wanted to get on YouTube and go look up Divested Zealot's channel. I have to see a man swinging from a tree being hung before I can even process what she's even published. I'm saying this for the record. YouTube, I am so oppressed. I'm offended. My blood boils upon seeing this atrocity on the internet. Let me tell y'all something, fellas. If you complained how they do, if you complain how they do, and just make shit out of nothing, and just men are too relaxed and cool. We just be letting shit happen to us. Cause if you complain how they do, bruh, and you got niggas running shit, oh man. Equal don't mean identical, y'all. I believe in equality, but I don't believe that we identical. Equal don't mean identical. Y'all gotta, miss me with the bullshit. Equal does not mean identical, man. But I've been warning ladies for a long time. Listen, y'all. Mark what I'm saying right now, because I'm telling y'all what's coming down the pipeline. At the beginning of next year, the pronoun police is coming. Ladies, you're not going to be able to. I don't even think Cynthia G talking about black men got her kicked off of YouTube. I think she talked about the L Gibbet. Cause she too be saying some big wild, bussy this, bussy that, and she be kind of going overboard. It's like you know how like you know what type of person Cynthia is. Cause I've picked her brain. If y'all can find the tape on YouTube, I've picked her brain. She's real cordial with me too in the beginning. Let me tell y'all something. Cynthia is the type of person that will make like a dark joke, and it'd be funny. Like, it'd be funny at first. It'd be like, oh, ooh, watch out now, man. You funny, man. You a funny guy, right? It'd be one of them joints. But then she keeps going, and then she keeps going, and then going and going. It's like to the point where you like, oh, damn. And it's like, listen, y'all better get ready to call yourself cisgendered women. They got y'all on a tight regimen in America, bro. I told y'all, I'm in the mecca of that strange shit out here. I've seen some strange shit out here. This is Vegas on all. Nigga, this is Vegas on heroin. Nigga, this is Vegas on a perky. Perk 40. It just popped a perk 40. This is Vegas off of a beam, bro. I'm telling you. Listen. They got a completely different rollout for the West that is non-existent here. And I've been telling y'all for a long fucking time. I'm like, cause I sit back. My thing is also, cause I'm doing this for myself too. My thing is to observe society. What best way to observe society is to observe something that you're not a part of, but you're a part of it because you're there, obviously. But you're observing everything. You're like, okay, this is this and this is that, and it's not like you're like judging or anything. Cause me, when I observe, I don't judge. I know it's hard to believe, but when I observe something, I don't judge. I kind of look and be like, okay, this is that, okay, they have that set up. Your brain, what it does is it takes things and it compartmentalizes things, right? And then it kind of goes back to a part. Your brain does this really quickly. A lot of people don't realize it. It goes back to a part where it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? What's the word that I'm looking for? Like, can you pull this from your experience also? You know what I'm saying? Like, basically basically I'm saying the brain is also relative. It's relative. It's like, oh, that girl remind me of my niece, or oh, that girl remind me of my cousin. Oh, this guy remind me of my, my boy, or oh, this person. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that when I'm observing stuff, I'm looking at everything like society, and you get to see where things are, how things are integrated with each other, how people socialize with each other, what role this person plays, how does and then you kind of get like, it's not really like you're comparing something, but you notice how different it is from somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? You notice the differences, and they're socialized here. You know, um, there is a hierarchy in class and stuff like that, but they're socialized and everything here. It's different, you know. Now I don't know how it was introduced here. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know that. I don't go diving down no rabbit holes. I'm like, okay, well, I saw what I saw. I go on about my day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really looking at shit. But even down to the food and stuff out here, I start looking at stuff, and you look at a lot of things. It's like, damn, this is made out of soy. Damn, this is made out of soy. Damn, this is made out of soy. You start to wonder, and you like, oh. But if you look at a lot of these products out here, come down to the sugars and the certain sauce, and and certain things that are made out of soy out here, milk and all kinds of shit is made out of soy. Certain things are being pumped into society. Estrogen. Soy contains estrogen. That's where the whole term soy boy and all that other jazz and all that other stuff comes from. But it's like it's different. Like in America, it's a rollout. In America, it's like a bully fest. In America, it's like it's always been in America. But I'm telling you, what's going on right now? That shit is being reintroduced. And ladies, come next year, you better be prepared to call yourself a cisgendered woman. And yes, that cis on the front of it is a slight. God damn it. Because when they say they calling you cis, they can say it's short for cisgender. Oh man, bro, they gonna have y'all in the cobra clutch. Bro, by the time the L Gibbet is finished with y'all in the West, y'all gonna be in the cobra clutch, bro. They want the smoke, bro. They want the smoke. Hit this for that. You gonna be done by the time that shit happens. It's the rollout though. The rollout is gonna be fucked up. Y'all not even gonna have to worry about no damn man, cause there wasn't no man that was doing nothing to y'all there in the beginning. I don't know why y'all sat there and blamed black men, and then open up the goddamn floodgates, man. You gonna blame us for opening up Pandora's box? You know? And then God bless people that are wrapped up into that, man. Because what they don't tell you is eventually people get on, people get on all right. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have some reformed brothers that started off their life one way and retire another way. You're gonna have dudes flipping. You're gonna have little J situations. You're gonna have, but as long as you on top of what you're doing, you don't gotta worry about them. I'm not worried about it. But you can you can talk about what you observe. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, little Shirley? Little Shirley is back. So the rollout in the West is gonna be on some bully shit, man. I wonder why though. I wonder why that approach. Yeah, man, they got the new Apple glasses and stuff. That shit look cool, man. That's on some Terminator shit though. Shout outs to everybody still rocking, man. You know we supposed to do this list. Are we ever gonna make the list? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. You say you're gonna be the first one to live stream with the glasses and SBE for us still using webcams. I got my webcam. That shit fire, but I just didn't set it up. I lazy. What's going on, cool man? Cool man. Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show, man. Yeah, not the bang. So what y'all think? Y'all think Prince Ella gonna take over? I mean, literally, Cynthia G got a gap to fill. I ain't gonna lie, Cynthia G, them girls gonna do her cold blooded. They gonna be right over on Prince Ella's talking crazy. They gonna be on Prince Ella talking crazy. I don't know if she can rise to the occasion, bro. She can't fill them Cynthia G shoes, bro. Cynthia G has some work Tims. You can say what you want about Cynthia G. She works her ass off, bro. Which truck you talking about? Raven Big Truck? Shout outs to Big Truck. Is he still a passport, bro? I got you, Tony. Though Shirley said I got a pair of sunglasses. They're 24 years old and they're hardcore Matrix vibe. That's dope. I've always wanted to collect sunglasses. For some reason, all my sunglasses get lost, stolen, or broken. Nah, she might go to Rumble. She might go to Rumble, but I don't know no girls over on Rumble like that. I'm pretty sure there's some over there, but I ain't gonna lie. Cynthia G would take over Rumble, y'all. See, she about to go to Clubhouse, y'all. She about to go to Twitch. Hey, hey, bro. Yo, if I see Cynthia G on Twitch, bro, I'm gonna pass out, yo. The hackers, yo, the hackers was doing her a favor. She could have been on Twitch the whole time playing Minecraft. The hackers was trying to warn her. Holy shit. Holy shit. Actually, I can see little Shirley cosplaying. Hmm. Let me see if I got this right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. What's that? It's a Resident Evil game that just came out. They just did a remake, and it's this lady in that game, and she turns into this big ass spider. I think she turned into I don't know if she turned into a bat or a spider. I'll go look it up. I'll see if I'll post it in the Discord. Unless y'all know which game it was. They just released, I think it's the last remake they did. I want to play it too. Hold on. Holy shit. Mm-mm-mm. said I literally had to stop doing what I'm doing to find them. You said, since you go on Twitch. You said got number, okay. You said cosplay. I'm trying to remember the lady's name. You said Iron Bang is Voldemort. That is funny as hell, bro. You said, I was thinking switch from the Matrix because of the blonde hair. You said I know. You said I don't know. I've had them this long. At this point, if they go missing, I might lose it. You said we've been through so much. I heard they age well. Like the nice quality ones. I heard. Like when they, like the lens really doesn't dull, but they all get their nice little, like a nice shimmer to them, like through the lens over the years. Like I was watching like some vintage stuff. Like guys had like the old Cartier watches and Daytonas and like old Ray Bans and stuff like that, and like the dated ones look pretty cool, and they're actually made out of quality material. So you know. You said a redhead is asking who. She tells. Oh, he wants you to be Poison Ivy. Raven wants you to be Poison Ivy. Little Short, you think you could pull off Poison Ivy? I think Uma Thurman did a good job. I think that was the same Batman where R. Kelly had to be Batman for that one good year. Oh, you dyed your hair? Uh-oh. When'd you do that? But Little Shirley rocks a bunch of different looks. Little Shirley changes up. She got style. You said, you said you can pull it off and scare all of us, man. Look, I'm thinking about we gotta do something this Halloween. It is not made out of Asian mahogany. Oh man, we gotta do something this week, man. We gotta do some type of. Damn, Halloween falls on a Tuesday. I want to do some karaoke though. All right, y'all. We need some group participation. We need some group participation. We gotta make this list. We gotta make this list. Okay. We gotta make this list. All right. We got Toya. We got Little Shirley. We got Raven. We got everybody. We gotta make this list, right? So let's do number one first. Let's do number one first, okay? We finally get to the damn topic. 3 hours later. Where's 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date? I know women don't take men out on dates, but if there's 5 places you shouldn't take us, do not take us there. You know, man, we could have got women back so bad back in the 90s and the early 2000s. No, I do not want to come over your house and cuddle with you and watch Lifetime. This list could have been really lengthy. Lengthy. God damn it, tongue twister. Lengthly. We could have had a heavy list. Where's some places you don't take a man? Jiffy Lube. Don't take us to. Let me stop. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas, we rough, dog. We pretty rough. I ain't gonna lie, a shorty kind of, on a good day, a shorty kind of could take me to a gas station for a burger. And I might drink some sink water, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this list, y'all. We even start. One day I might go for I might take her up on the offer. You said it, and where the gas station at? Oh, it's a new one. Oh, shit. All you got is tap water? Oh, that's a good one. Don't take them to your kids' PTA. Okay, we can. All right, all right. We'll write these down. So we'll put them in order since we're gonna have five. It looks like we might have a list. Okay. All right, PTA meeting, dentist appointment, dang, don't take them to her baby daddy house. I ain't gonna lie, hold on. All right, we might have to sneak that one in there. Hold on, y'all. That's a good one. We might have to sneak anything dealing with the baby daddy. Build on that, Raven. Build on that one. What's something else that involves the baby daddy that we don't want you? We don't. Oh, y'all hit the like button. Ooh, y'all subscribe. I'm donating blood again. Uh-oh. Ooh, you can support tonight's, god damn it, today's show at $PTV 888. That's goddamn $PTV 888. I'm gonna need a blood transfusion. I gotta Google if they got Zika out here. Dog, Google will mess you up. Google be like, oh yeah, those mosquitoes out there. They'll be like, although it's not common, loud mosquitoes definitely got the Zika. Okay, if I got the Zika, y'all, new mixtape on the way. Let me stop. All right, the baby daddy. We gotta type in baby daddy. We do gotta kind of take a couple stiff shots, okay? But we're gonna have to sneak it in. Like we gotta make like the obvious ones. We gotta mess with the order of our numbers too. 'Cause we gotta make the obvious ones in like the weirdest in put them in like the weirdest order. Like number 4 gonna be a messed up one. Like we gotta make number 4 a fucked up one. Like number 4 got fucked their heads up, bro. And then we gotta try to make this bitch go viral. This is gonna be hard. Well, no, never. It might not be hard. I don't know. We gonna make this biatch go viral. What's going on, Chris G? All right, hold on. All right, let's jump in. Cemetery. Uh-oh. Raven. Uh-oh. It's getting dark. Ooh, when I ain't gonna lie, people do be meeting at funerals. That shit different in Chicago. Don't take them to jail. That's funny. We could throw that one in there. That's an honorary one. That's funny. Because a lot of people take them to jail. Don't take them to Pound Town. All right, what we got? Don't take them to a clinic. I don't know if we're going to throw that one in there, Raven. You see, you got to go to the clinic. You got to go to the clinic every so often, man. Shout outs to Tony dropping the Cash App. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support today's show. We putting some effort into it. 3 hours, almost 3 hours into this show, and we did another one. We doing a double header, y'all. Support her, brother. Let's go. You said don't take them on a date to the cemetery unless she knows a good gravestone to smash. Oh my God, Raven, this is getting dark, man. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, all right. So we established the cookout because we talked about this over on Aunt T's channel. Shout outs to my brother Aunt T, most definitely. Oh, and if you guys weren't over there, man, For the Record TV, back in full effect, man. Make sure you head over to Aunt T's channel and get up with Aunt T, get up with For the Record TV. You know what I'm saying? Third Ward, Columbia. My girl Topaz and Brandon L, man. Good to see them back on the airways. You know what I'm saying? Very underrated. Very, very, very underrated show. If you got that show in your algorithm, you got a gem. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys are building quality algorithms and stuff like that. You know, make sure you guys got some good folks in your algorithm. Cause sometimes y'all don't be mad at shit. You just be mad at what comes down your timeline. And I feel for y'all. I'm out here donating blood, y'all. I'm out here donating blood. You said don't have them pick you up from the. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's a good one, little Shirley. Okay. Oh, that's another. Fuck yeah, that's another category. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Don't have him pick you up from the baby daddy's house. Hold on. Okay. We needed another category. We got another category. Okay? Because we only needed 5 places not to take a guy, but we got the other category. Pickup locations. Hold on. I don't think it's pickup locations. How would I explain this? Hold on. Damn, I don't know how to explain this. You want to call it pull-up behavior? Okay, when we pull up on you, be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Or when we pull up on you, don't send us no janky ass address. Like we need to. Come on, man. I'm throwing some ideas out there now, y'all. Pull up location. What do you think? No, I don't think that would work. Hold on. You said newsflash, Cynthia G's channel was taken out by a group of white women. Listen, and she gonna blame it on black men. I will be over on there on that Rumble stream. I will be on that first Rumble stream. That's a public service announcement. Don't take them on a date to your custody hearing. Yeah, don't take them to traffic court. Don't take them to traffic court on a date. Where's some places that a woman shouldn't take a man to on a date? Where? To your girlfriend's house? Nah. You said screw the fact that the gay guy club. I ain't gonna lie, I heard that. I can't confirm that, but I have heard that, and I have seen a flyer. I'm not saying that's your reason for going to those type of clubs, but You said, oh, don't call us out. We can keep it together, and not fuck at the funerals, right? Nah, you don't want to do that at the funeral. Till the casket drops. You said when he pulls up, don't be. Oh, that's a good one. Hold on. All right. Oh. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. Thank you, little Shirley. Thank you. See. Thank you. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. First date attire. First date attire. No pajamas. Ho. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You are definitely onto something. Thank you so much. Here we go. It's all coming back to me. All right. All right. No pajamas. I gotta save the best for last. Absolutely no bonnet. Hold on. But niggas nowadays are built different. Niggas are wearing bonnets now. This is crazy. Hold on. Absolutely no bonnets of any kind. Unless it's a Metal Gear Solid Snake bonnet. She got the Psycho Mantis bonnet. No bonnets of any nature. No pajamas. I don't know. Does it bother you if somebody goes out on a date with sandals or flip flops? I don't know, y'all. I think I'm about to put flip flops up there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Some girls be having the cute flip flops. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some cute flip flops. I've seen some baddies with some cute little, but they're not flip flops. But they like slip on. They're like slip. I don't know. It's like a slipper kind of. I don't know. Slippers or flip flops though. I don't know the type of shoe that I'm imagining. That's not a flip flop. I don't know. What do y'all think about flip flops? Keep it real now. Some dudes don't care though, cause it shows off her toes. No one wants to see your feet on the first date. Oh, Shirley going hard in the paint. Do you want to do don't be half naked? No disintegrating clothes. Wow. Okay, I'll put that one down. I'll do that. Hold on. I'm gonna throw that up there. I don't know if it's gonna make the list, but we're gonna say no feet. Let's see. I really don't wanna. I don't know. I don't wanna dress code anything, but I want to dress code anything, but definitely you don't want to show up in no pajamas, no bonnets, no clips, no hair clip. I don't know. I don't know. Now that I'm trying to make a list, I'm drawing blanks. Okay. But see, little Shirley, I don't want us to seem like we going after single mothers too much, though. Because that's not really I don't know. Yeah, but don't have your baby. Definitely don't have your baby, but people be bringing their kids with them. But no, okay, no, you're right. Okay, okay, okay. The baby daddy is one thing. Don't bring your kids on dates. We should do that one, right? That'll knock it out. Don't bring your kids on a date. Baby daddy. Yo, we should just go nuclear on this list and just like no, we should just go nuclear on this list. It's like 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. Number one, anywhere with your kids. Anywhere. Yo, we should be like, yo, nowhere where your children is present. Try to be nice about it. You said just be a good mom. You said I never met you said I never met anyone. You said really? That's good. Some of these people parents don't give a fuck. Some of these people parents don't give a damn. Let's see. We gotta sneak that in there. Okay. This, 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. They're just gonna negate the first five. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna negate the first five because it's like we shouldn't be dating a man anyway. But 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. Number one. Anywhere hmm. You said just be a good mom, yeah. Now don't say it out too loud, little Shirley. Some people gonna get jealous now. You dig? So 5 places you shouldn't take a man out on a date. Anywhere involving your kids. Oh, 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 coming out the gate swinging. Hold on. Okay, number two. The list is started. Okay, the list is started. Don't take them to you to community service. Hmm. Community service. What about grocery shopping? Don't take them with you grocery shopping. Hold on. I gotta put in your baby daddy comment too. Anywhere involving your kids. What's the No, but we gotta pick up a pickup. How should we do it? 5 locations we shouldn't have to pick you up from. 5 locations we shouldn't have to pick you up from. He said she wasn't awesome. She just handled that part. I still have trauma from that woman. That's why she's on my shelf like a bad elf. Wow. Well, I heard we won't realize it until we have children of our own. You know. But then again, some things are inexcusable. I'm not gonna be the type of person to be like, oh, you gotta honor her because she's your mother, or you gotta, I'm not that type of person. I understand that relationships are crazy. Okay, court, daycare, baby daddy house. Okay, all right, baby daddy house, baby daddy house. Um, you think so, little Shirley? They say technology now is giving women up to 45 years old if they want to have a kid. I've seen a couple of celebrities have babies in their 40s. I mean, obviously the complications can be higher, but if you're in your late 30s, early 40s, in that range, and I would say if you're in like a mood where you feel like, oh, I don't have kids, or I won't have kids yet, or you know what I'm saying? Hell, even if you're in your 30 and even if you're in your early 30s, it's so weird. One day you're gonna wake up and be like, I need to, but then maybe that day never happens. You know, some people they desire kids, and then some people don't, and then some people it's like whenever it comes, and then some people it's like, you said I'm almost 37. Wow, well that's not bad. You still got a long time. I mean, you do, but you don't. You said it didn't pan out. Wow. I mean, everyone's different. In due time. In due time. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, not having kids is lit. Oh, it's lit. It's lit. But you don't want to. It's not FOMO though. It's not FOMO, but it's like when it's all said and done, you might want one. When it's all said and done, I might want one. You know. I feel you. I can respect that. Hell yeah, I'm the biggest kid. If I see an action figure or some shit laying around my house, I'm like, oh, it's for me. Mine? Me. You know? I'd be so messed up. I gotta show y'all. I found the Transformers store out here. That shit is fire. They got Transformers, they got Bionicles, and they're very detailed. Like the action figures and stuff out here, man. And in Thailand, oh my god. You said the karaoke, it never would have happened. I never would have been able to be this version of myself um, if I were a wife and a mother. Well, you never know. I mean, motherhood is a beautiful thing. You know, I know it can get watered down. Motherhood is a beautiful thing. Yeah, yeah, Star Trek. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can find them out here, but I don't know how detailed they might be. 'Cause I don't think Star Trek was like. I think Star Trek was only big in like America and maybe in Europe. Hmm. But then again, what I've noticed is when they get their stuff made, it still comes from like Thailand or Vietnam. So my headphones are made in Thailand, and it's like, ain't it funny how I bought this in America and flew right back to flew right back to where they make these headphones. And then I was looking at something else that I had for a minute, and it was like made in Vietnam. I was like, ain't this crazy? Yeah, you find the silver lining, yeah. They got so many different animes and stuff out here, though. I want to get to a point where I can really sit down and start watching anime and get into it. Probably do some reactions. But okay, look, let's get to this list. We gonna finish this list, y'all. Okay, don't take 5 places you shouldn't take a man on a date. Anywhere involving your kids. Baby daddy house. Pick you up from your job. Mm, I don't know. Baby daddy's house. The daycare one is good, but I don't know. Take a man on a date. Sephora. Sephora is just gonna be honorary. Um, Women don't be taking men on dates. It's usually a man takes them on a date and then they act a fool in some type of way. Sephora, Victoria's Secret. I'm gonna just put wherever you want to go. And I'm gonna put you know what I mean. Okay, we need a fifth one. We gotta make this list just as trolly as they made their list. And yes, I used the word trolley and not trolley. What's number 5? So place number 1, anywhere involving your kids. 2, your baby daddy house. 3, Sephora. 4, wherever you want to go. 5, she said, so you know how women are in, okay, hold up. You said, so you know involved women take other men on dates. What if a woman who was engaged took you on a date to pick her? Whoa, that sounds like a book. Wow, that's like the ultimate side. Cause side people be still around even when you're about to get married. That's like a side nigga. That's like the ultimate side nigga side quest. Yeah, man, when she married you, we picked out your wedding dress. We picked out her wedding dress. It's like, damn, damn. I ain't gonna lie, that hurts. That's grounds for a divorce right there. You can't work that out. Shit. All right, we got anywhere involving your kids. Baby daddy house, Sephora. That is outrageous. Swingers Club. Uh oh, we might have to put 8. Oh, we need to throw OnlyFans in here. 5 places. Okay, okay, hold on. This might turn into okay. The juices are turning. This might easily turn into 10. Okay. Number one, anywhere involving your kids. Number two, baby daddy house. Number three, Sephora. Number four, wherever you want to go. Number five, swingers clubs. Number six, OnlyFans. Right, don't take them on a date to your OnlyFans shoots. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Um, damn, what's another place? Damn, OnlyFans is a good one. Hmm. We should throw in the oysters. That woman that ate them 48 oysters. Okay, all right. I'll do this, little Shirley. We'll do OnlyFans slash Pornhub. Just get the two demons out the way. Oh, I got another place. Another place you shouldn't take a man on a date. What was the name of that place? Damn. It was a sex store. Spencer's. Hold on, we're gonna easily get 10 out the way, y'all. Y'all remember Spencer's? I don't know if it's called Spencer's where y'all from though. It could be called anything. Hmm. Peep Show. OnlyFans. Spencer's. Um. Chick Flicks. Nah, not Chick Flicks. What else? Oh, because this is something women do and men don't. Um, 5 places. This is easily 10 places you shouldn't take a man on a date with your friend, because women be bringing their friend. You think so, Tony? I mean, I agree. I mean, if somebody says, I do want kids, I don't want kids, I agree with them. I'm just saying, just remember, you in them years now. Time don't wait for no man or woman. Just one day wake up in heat and just get it over with. What's it called when a girl's best friend comes with her? I used to know all of this stuff, but after 4 hours, y'all know I'm no good. Um, fifth wheel? No. On dates? I'm gonna just put on dates with your friends. No, wait. You can go on dates with her friends. I'm gonna just say bringing your friend to a date. Yeah, third wheel. Okay. I'm gonna put on a third wheel affair. Put some class to it. I like how that sounds. Hold on. Okay, number 9. Oh, my bad. I've been pronouncing the title wrong. The title is five. All right, it's gonna be 10 places you shouldn't take a man on a first date. No dumpster diving, right? What about thrifting? I like going thrifting. Thrifting is actually fun. You want to get at the thrifting crowd? Want to ruffle some feathers? Want to get at the thrifting crowd? You want to get at the thrifting crowd, y'all? You think they're gonna get mad if we put thrifting on here? Just throw something on this. Throw something they like to do too. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta get them back with the Cheesecake Factory thing. Thrifting. Sonogram appointment. Okay, we'll throw that on there. I'm gonna throw thrifting on there just to make some people mad. Okay. So, okay. Oh yeah, we gotta. I've heard that bogus shit before too. Hold on, we gotta put that on here too. Oh, things not to ask a man for. Oh, five. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 5 things. Hold on. Hold on. I got turn the wheels. Hold on, y'all. 5 things not to ask a man for. We're gonna be specific. 5 things not to ask a man for. Number one, money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on a date. Money for a babysitter. Hold on. Money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on a date. Hold on. What's another 5 things not to ask a man for? We got money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on the first date. You shouldn't take him to an AA meeting. Okay. Hold on. We got 10. We got don't tell him to bring you flowers. That's taboo, but it is tacky. Agreed. Man separate from his wife will deliver liquor but not cigarettes. This is trash. What happened? Yeah, you shouldn't take him to babysit someone else's kids. Hold on. Don't ask a man for wine money. You know when you want to get a bottle of wine, she's like, "Oh, I just want to get a bottle of wine." Liquor money, nah. Let's see. Money for a babysitter because you day. Oh, let me see. Should I put strip club on the list? Should strip club be an honorary mention? Don't take a man on a date to the strip club. First date. Damn that. Or should I throw the strip club in with OnlyFans? You can Instacart. Yeah. Yeah. They're real funny style with cigarettes. Yep. They're definitely funny style with cigarettes, especially with Instacart. Okay. Strip club. Honorary mention. Oh, we'll just do 11. Strip club. Cause I was thinking, don't ask a man for money to make it rain on you. I want some of these questions. I mean, these these things to have some thought behind it. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Right, that's true. Little Shirley shows them that you're not insecure. Laundry. Well, no, not a laundry mat. Hold on. Five things. Hmm. What's something not to ask a man for? Weed money? Don't ask your man for some weed money? Said it mean as long as you're not one of the strippers. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. We just gonna X all of that out. We just gonna type in strip club. You gotta get them talking. You gotta get them to open up the talking points. Never ask a man for money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on a date. Never ask a man for weed money. Never ask a man to go pick up pads. Yes. Oh, I'm going there. Never ask a man to go pick up pads or Tampax from any type of store you could think of. Not even Kmart. So let's write that down. That's going on the list too. Oh, this is gonna be a lengthy list, yo. Pick up. Oh, I know sometimes y'all need us to, but you didn't never ask us to. No. Y'all be trying to call us and butter us up and shit. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Did you eat today? Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, okay. You know I cooked some food for you. Oh, you cooked some food for me. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah. Are you at the store? Maybe. Depending on what you. Can you pick me up some? Nah. No. No, 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 no. Oh, this one gonna get y'all talking. This one gonna get y'all talking. Oh, I know if you live together, it's different. This is why I'm throwing this one in there. I know at some point that is the shit test y'all try to run on us. No, no. Your man shouldn't pick up pads until about the fifth time you try to run that bullshit test on him. The fifth time, okay, you'd be like, okay, I tried this like 5 times, all right. But the first 4 times, you get a courtesy. Nope, nope, nope. He gotta keep his dignity intact. Nope. Fellas, if you get into a relationship, the first 4 times she try that bullshit on you, 4 times you gotta solidify it. They don't compute with threes, bro. 4 times, you do it 4 times. Anything north of three, you in there, bro. Just don't do it. To pick up maxi pads. I'm saying maxi pads, tampons. I'm about to add some. I'm about to add some. I'm about to add some sprinkle on the end of this. To pick up maxi pads, tampons, or any type of plugging device. Any type of plugging device. Oh my god. Type of plugging device. Okay, number 4. Never ask a man for. Oh, I should throw this out there. Because women are eating ass. If we don't address that, we should use this list as a proxy to get them to talk about all the shit we want them to talk about. Never ask a man what is the I don't even know what the fuck the process is called for a woman to eat a man's ass. We gotta address that shit. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say tossing salad. See, we thinking the same way. We thinking the same way. I wouldn't even feel crazy doing Instacart. I'm trying to buy pads for somebody. Do I got the right size? How? This is why you don't send men to go get pads. It's like, do I got the right size? How big is your pussy? What size pussy do you wear? What's, yo, what size is your pussy? Oh gonna get kicked off of YouTube, bro. Me and Cynthia G's about to be two peas in a pod, y'all. Um, you sent a picture of the box. You sent a picture of the box. Yo, that is wild. You sent a picture of the box. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Man, we gotta go through it. Right, right. Like, what are these women on, though, Shirley? Men don't be cleaning their ass, bro. Okay, so I'm trying to word this. 5 things not to ask a man for. How can I fit this tossing the salad shit into this shit? You gotta word it right. Don't ask a man to let you. See, I don't want to say don't ask a man, pause. Don't ask a man to let you toss his salad. Because that's like insinuating, because people are freaky. That's like insinuating that you should just do it and not ask him. Little Shirley said, I got things to say. Okay, if you. Okay, alright. I'll put strip club. And I'll put if you're not in Atlanta. Okay, so I put strip club if you're not in Atlanta. So that's a good addition onto that one. Okay, this list coming together, y'all. Hold on, we working with it. Little Shirley said, "Don't ask a man to violate his ass." Right, but how would I say it though? Don't ask a man. Don't ask a man to let you toss his salad. Hmm. Don't. How am I gonna word this? She said, "I will send him to get me the tampons and the menstruation crustacean." Holy shit! It's a heating pad shaped like a lobster. That's funny. Oh man. Let's see. Don't ask a man. Don't ask a man to let you toss his salad. Hold on. me see. How am I gonna word this? How am I gonna word this salad tossing shit? This is annoying. How am I gonna word this damn question? Okay, I can do this. I found it. Don't ask a man for salad tossing. And I'm gonna put both ways. Okay, number 5. This should be the last one. I got it. Don't ask a man for money on the first date. Okay. Places to take a man on the first date. I could answer that one. I'm gonna put some bogus answers in here too. Places to take a man on the first date. Car show. What's the other place? Gun range. Arcade. This is gonna be an easy list. Places to take a man on a first date. Gun show. Gun range. Arcade. Um, there was another place I was thinking. Where should they take a man on a date? I got gun range, car show, arcade. Number 5 is gonna be Pound Town. Shit. God damn, y'all hit the like button, subscribe. God damn. 3 hours and 54 seconds. 54 minutes. All right, let's see. car show, gun range. You could take us to a bar. You can take Ben to bars. Man don't give a damn. All right, let's do one more category. 60. Yeah, let's do one more category. Hold on, let's see. Car show, gun range, Pound Town. Shout outs to little Shirley dropping the huge. Dropping the huge. $5. $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, love. She said, well, a little bit, but that's what makes a Shirley fun. He said, yeah, Shirley did say she is 5'1". Uh-oh, that little Shirley don't look. Hey, Tony's a hop, skip, and a jump away. Don't tease him with a fun time. He's a hop, skip, and a jump away. And he talking about going on vacation. We're almost done, y'all. I still got PTA meeting, dentist appointment. Oh, we could do honorary mentions. Well, no. I don't know. No honorary mentions. Oh. First date dress rules. And then we'll do 5, so it's not overtly, you know what I'm saying? This list came together. It did it to itself, y'all. First rule, dress rule. No bonnet. Hold on, no pajamas. We're gonna say the bonnet for last. No pajamas. Bananas and pajamas. Whatever happened to bananas and pajamas? We should do something about them being on the phone too. Yeah, we said no jam. Okay. All right, we'll throw that in there. Okay, no. Yeah, we said no pajamas. Um, no sandals. She said clothes need to be clean and pressed with some spray starch. Right. She gonna go on a date with some creased khakis, with some Dickies on. Hold on. Okay. No first date dress rule. First date dress rules. No pajamas. No sandals. Hold on. No bonnets. Your clothes need to be creased like the first day of school. Okay, no bonnets. No bonnets. No Hello Kitty phone case. Hello Kitty phone case. I don't know. No Hello Kitty phone case. Y'all think I should go after the Hello Kitty phone case? No baby hairs. I would put no outrageous baby hairs. Um, how would you say like over revealing clothing? That should be the last one. So I got no pajamas, no sandals, no bonnets of any type, no outrageous baby hairs, no. Was it over revealing clothing? Should have known that wasn't gonna work. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. No sexy red clothing. I'm not even gonna lie. Sexy red is not even bad. Um, I'm about to. I'm about to put no Sukihana styled clothes. No Suki. No Sukihana styled. No Sukihana styled clothing. Okay, this list is done, y'all. Oh my god. Okay, I'm calling it the men's rebuttal list. Okay, the men's rebuttal list. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to condense this down. Hold on. Uh-oh, Cynthia G's clapping back. All right. Dang, this is 2 screenshots. All right. I'm gonna put this on my community tab. Hold on, y'all. I gotta do some editing. put my logo on this too because people will steal the shit out of this goddamn list. Hold on, y'all. Almost done. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is this one. Y'all, I sit here and do this every night. Don't worry, don't mind me. All right. I want to insert my I want to put my logo on this list. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Pound Town just left Pound Town. Whatever, I'll just produce it. Y'all know it's me. Not like I'm gonna get my credit anyway. Notice me. You didn't even notice me. Uh-oh. Shit. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Almost done. It's gonna be up on my community tab. Hold on. Boom. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we got 4 categories. We got the men's rebuttals list, okay? We got first date rules, first date dress rules, 5 things not to ask a man for, 5 places to take a man on the first date, and we got the original rebuttal list. I'm gonna put the official player top man's rebuttals list. Hold on. Let me dress this up. Let me dress this up, y'all. Hold on. Okay. All right. List is out. Um. Oh shit. Let me edit it. Damn, I have a bad habit of doing that. Putting shit out and then editing it right after. Hold on, y'all. All right. So the official list is out. And we put 11. Second part. I should have probably been more detailed, like outrageous baby hairstyles. Cause you know some girls they be like having that weird, like it's like what the fuck, what in the Esmeralda, what in the Esmeralda? 5 things not to ask a man for: money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on a date, weed money to pick up maxi pads, tampons, or any type of plug-in device, salad tossing both ways. Money on the first date. They do ask for money on the first date. Bitch, you tried it. Whew, you was wrong. Damn. That's what I should have put. I should have put Comic Con or some type of E3 event. Men are very simple, yo. You could take us to Pizza Hut and we'll be happy. Like I'm gonna eat some pizza. I'm gonna eat some. You can take us to Pizza Hut and we'll be okay. This shit crazy, man. All right, y'all. I got some videos I gotta edit and put up. We done kicked it for about almost a long time. God damn. Um, but definitely, I'm out here working. We'll be back on live very soon. Make sure you guys head over to Aunt T's channel and check out my brother Aunt T. Check out For the Record TV. They also will be back. Topaz, I forgot what Topaz said she gonna be this year. I forgot what Topaz said she gonna be this year, man. Make sure y'all head over to Aunt T's channel and check it out. And also, if you haven't got the chance, go over to Fantastic's channel. Go over to MOT's channel. Go look at the buffoonery right before your eyes. Surprise, surprise. Right before your eyes. Shout out to little Shirley. Thank you so much. I couldn't finish this list without you. I'm gonna I'm gonna do some honorary mentions in the comments and stuff like that. I need to go get something to eat though. I just don't wanna go get something to eat and then fall asleep and not finish my job. So I got to be up posting some YouTube shorts. And also, I got to get my list together because tomorrow I'm doing some pre-records, and then I gotta go to I gotta go check out the spot tomorrow. So I'm pretty busy, but I'm I'm glad I get to spend the day with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I get to spend the day with you guys and talk about a bunch of stuff. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, and when I say a lot of stuff to talk about, also, if you in the Memphis area, y'all be careful, man. Big Mota got killed, and niggas about to get the shooting, cause he been around for a long time. They Y'all be careful out there in Memphis. Um, the content creating itself as we speak, y'all. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to Tony. Shout outs to everybody that supported tonight's show. Shout outs to my boy Philly Vision. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you. Shout outs to everybody here. Look, we'll be back on air. Make sure y'all share that list. All right. I may have to revise it. Let me know in the comment section what I need to do. I know it says 10 things and I put 11. I know. People gonna point out the obvious. People gonna point out the obvious. But anyway, sometimes you gotta put stuff out with a little bit of error in it. You know what I'm saying? Just to let people know you're not really that serious. But I don't know. We'll see. I think we got the hardest list out for now. It's Player Talk Radio.